Konbanlux! Watashi wa Akira Lux desu. Hi everyone, hello. Hope you're doing well. We're back, hopefully with less issues. Hopefully. Professional streamer. Professional streamer! The cute mage? What? No! Shut up! Just say it. Baka story isn't even on screen yet. We're back to the moon, back at it again, moon shenanigans. Greatest battle on the moon. I just realized the title. We're doing the Kingprotea versus Kingprotea fight. This was written by Nasu. The greatest battle on the moon. Nasu! Alright. I'm really cute when I get all soon. I'm not soon! Urusayo! Operation Protea Altar was a huge success. Welcome back, Master. Protea Altar told me that what happened. I'm so glad your mission went well. And I'm relieved to see that you're okay too, X. Welcome back to the team. Thank you. I heard all about your travels on the way, eh? I feel so bad that I wasn't there to help. So much so that I don't even feel any cravings for sweets at the moment. That's how you know it's bad. Well, no, that's not true. But I do feel like I should at least cut back for one. X! Please don't. There's nothing wrong with eating your fill. Besides, it would be a waste not to take advantage of being back at the mall. Good point. It does look a little different, but this is still clearly the same Dubai Mall I remember so fondly. And the shops are still in the same spots, too. Right. I recommend taking this chance to get souvenirs while you still can, especially since all the delicious food here is free. Oh, right! I have something to report! That's gonna be like while on the shrooms look at the moon. What happens if there are giant kaijus on the moon? For C3, right? Oh, C3! Yeah, the whole AI stuff is just a backdrop for two giant women fight. Protea Altar went on ahead to Old Dubai by herself. She said she would need to spend the evening preparing for the fight. What about guarding the mall? Protea could attack before Palter is ready if she figures out what we're up to. Good thinking, Lip. Naturally, I've accounted for that eventuality. Protea hasn't moved since she went back to Area F. It looks like she still needs to spend the better part of the day sleeping to conserve magical energy. The AI supporting her did try to attack the mall while you were away. The match and I were able to fend them off with the aid of a surprise helper. Even accounting for their ability to respawn from their servers, we should be safe for a few days. A surprise helper? Is that what you call throwing a non-combatant into the fray? I've got my hands full with my research. I don't have time for this idiotic election you've... Hello, Mr. Hans. You're not an illusion, are you? Or an imposter? So this has gotten big enough for you to get involved, huh, Kishinami? Wait, was Anderson... No, Anderson was a servant in Extra. So I guess he has memories from Extra? And what was that outfit? Does this mean you're finally wading into the fray yourself? Well, I'm even less inclined to step in. This is shaping up to be one of those things where all the survivors wind up condemned to forced labor for the rest of their lives. No, don't be like that, Mr. Hans. You should try just going with the flow sometimes. Besides, you're the kind of person who always has to know how the story ends, no matter how ridiculous it may be. Right? Yes? Okay. Only for books I've chosen to read for myself. I don't even crack open the covers of books other people insist I read unless I have absolutely nothing better to do. Ugh. This part of the mall's getting far too noisy for my liking. I'm going to bounce. Don't bother looking for me. He really left. It's always been hard to change Anderson's mind. Once he digs his heels in, there's no moving him. Oh yes, I know. I've even seen him criticize the King of Heroes himself, right to his face before. Did that actually happen extra? Damn. Good point. Right now, our job's to make this battle between Kingprotea and Protea Altar happen. That being said, there's only so much we can do. Protea Altar is currently sprawled out and growing in what's left of Old Dubai. She's using the ruins to conceal herself from Protea while she grows to a suitable size to compete with her directly. She should be 100 meters by tomorrow morning, the same size Protea is now. At that scale, the rest of us won't be able to fight alongside her, and we just end up pancaked. I feel like people would pay for that, but like we should probably not the time to say it. Heroes Guild, goddamn. So instead, I was thinking of using Old Dubai as a base so we can give Protea Altar instructions from there. The only problem is, she's refusing to listen to anyone other than you, Akira. But that's okay. Honestly, I'm surprised she agreed to listen to orders at all. Anyway, I'm sure you're all pretty worn out, so why don't you spend the night here and head to Old Dubai tomorrow? The battle could wait until then. As I see it, the two Proteas are evenly matched. You're going to be the deciding factor, Akira, so make sure you butter Altar up to make it easier for her to win. We'll be fine, right? I'm sure we'll be fine. Wait, but Protea Altar isn't a unit yet. How is this going to happen? Good morning, everyone. Did you sleep well last night? I like this little lineup. OC3 really is a Fate Extra crossover without being a Fate Extra crossover. Wiki page, there's a large paragraph of Anderson Rose. A large paragraph? Hot damn! She headed over to Old Dubai last night. Said something about not wanting to make the rest of you wait. That she's slower than everyone else. She was concerned about slowing us down back at the crater too. What a shame. It's really no trouble at all. Apply butter to KP Altar. I mean, she made cake for us, so I guess it makes sense. You guys ready to butter up a giant woman? I know, right? She's refused to budge for anyone back when her ego was in full swing. But now that she's back to her initial setting, she's actually worried about others? It's so weird. Still, it's nice she's being so considerate. Make sure you find a chance to praise her for it later. Anyway, let's go get this operation underway! I surveyed the part of Area F where Protea is right now with a telescope. She's already awake. We can't take the sand ship and risk her spotting us, so we'll have to get to Old Dubai on foot. Wait, on foot and we're still faster than... Is she that slow? I know she's walking with her hands, but damn. Right. The main street is relatively intact, but Protea completely wrecked the town square. Say she needs plenty of butter. The joke writes itself, so I'm not even gonna say it. All the AIs who survived evacuated the mall, so we're the only ones left who... Oh, the robot! Welcome, customers. Welcome. It will be lunchtime soon. How about a light meal? We are currently out of stock of menu items 1 through 29. I'm very sorry. Please come back again another time. Have a wonderful day. Welcome, customers. Welcome. The first gens stay behind. Yep, their purpose is to support humans. So they just naturally prioritize keeping Old Dubai running over self-preservation. Even if there aren't any more humans left here. So they've been staying behind this empty city working hard all this time. The other AIs will come back once the city is safe again. Speaking of which, where's Protea Altar now? If you're looking for my manager, she's standing tall on the southern edge of the sea. Southern edge of the area. See over there? She looks like a gigantic warship standing on its end! So she's ready to go then. I can tell from the aura radiating from her. Okay, I'll open up comms line so you can offer her words of encouragement as a second. Where's Lip? Lip? Huh. Her signal's overlapping with Protea altars. Maybe they're sharing information or something? Oh? Oh. Ugh. I hate those stupid towers. What the hell are they made of that I can't destroy them even at my full strength? And then there are all those buildings sized for humans around my feet, making it impossible to walk anywhere. Man, I'm glad I didn't get stationed in that cramped-ass space. That's the one area where I feel bad for Protea. Those are Wartsy towers made with transcription synchronization processing technology, which imbues the materials with the same hardness as the substance they trans-synchronize with. Apparently, those towers are about half as tough as one of Earth's own plates. Seriously? What about their mass then? How can these towers be freestanding? Why don't they crush the whole city? Since their destiny comes from synchronization, they don't actually weigh more than the appearance implies. They're basically designed to be indestructible since their purpose is to house the world's entire population. Or before Protea comes, she has to gain points somewhere. In a way, each tower is like a duplicate of Earth itself. But even if they're only relics of the past that's over and done now, I still think they're worth protecting. What is it? Nothing. Anyway, what are you doing here? If you come to fight alongside me, forget about it. I can't do that. Trash and Crush works by physically compressing matter. You and Protea are going to be grappling at close range, so you won't be able to target only her. Not to mention that your little skill won't work on us now anyway. It takes a while for you to compress your target, so you can easily get out of the way or hide behind one of those towers. Right. So I'm trusting you to handle this fight alone. That said, how exactly are you going to defeat her? Keep hitting her until she loses consciousness or something? You can't defeat either of us that way. I'm going to rip her arms off and tear out her core. It's the only way to stop her for good. Well, our stupidly kind-hearted master asked me to just neutralize her, but that just won't work. Are you sure you can't reason with her? Protea's not naturally aggressive like you or Melt. If we just talk to her... Seriously? Have you gone nuts? Non-aggressive, gentle, cowardly. Those are all just surface details. You know as well as I do that we're just weapons, who look like people. Monsters being made by cutting out parts of herself. It doesn't matter how many human traits we pick up. One wrong press of a button and we'll go right back to the monsters we used to be. And once we break down like that, we can't get back to the way we were unless someone destroys us. It's like they say, the only true cure for idiocy is death. Besides, Protea, and by extension, me, are the most dangerous of all of us sisters. Nobody would be surprised if either one of us suddenly decided to destroy humanity one day. I don't think that's true. I mean, you and Protea are both AIs. Neither of you are able to harm humans. If you try, you just end up hurting yourselves, right? So that's what you've learned, huh? You sure picked up a lot in the short time you've been active. As you are now, you're the kind of AI people like to have around. I liked you better the way you were before. How you'd openly flaunt your resentments and get yourself all worked up about who you loved and who you hated. Is that so? I guess that's because you're a nasty piece of work. There. That's the kind of thing I'm talking about. I love the way you always run your mouth and inevitably say something that pisses people off. Me? I find weaklings hideous to look at, but they're also the kind of creatures I care about. Conversely, I also hate people who are stronger than me. As far as I'm concerned, they may as well not exist. Well, lucky for me, nobody like that actually does exist, but still. Hi, Fate. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Went to your local bookstore and got the manga version of Septum. It's much better than the FGO story. Hontoni. I've been considering, like, wanting to collect the FGO manga. I'm currently collecting the Soul Eater manga and I Love Amy. The manhwa? Is it manhwa? Well, it's a webtoon. Like, you know, you made a physical book. Huh? You only care for creatures you find hideous? Isn't that contradictory? Wait, if she secretly cares about us in a tsundere way, is she calling us hideous? That contradiction is what makes it so good. Nobody likes being around boring, perfect goody two-shoes, right? Listen, Lip, don't sell for masters who will only love the good things about you. Any master who you choose needs to love your whole self, flaws and all. They're much more fun to tease that way. But people won't like me if I have flaws. AIs are supposed to be theoretical beings. We're not allowed to have flaws or... Have you learned nothing from watching BB? Even AIs mess up sometimes. And even if a perfect AI did exist, they still wouldn't be able to solve everything. Every time we pick one thing up, we let another thing go. In fact, it's because we let one thing go that we can pick another thing up. We're always going to be missing something. There's just no such thing as being as a being that is completely perfect all the time. Even if there's one of us who still doesn't get that. Hello? Can you hear me? Is Lip there with you? Looks like Big Blabbermouth just showed up. I must have been talking for too long. Bye, Lip. Once I've taken care of Protea, BB Dubai is next. And hey, I'll tell you what. Whichever servant contributes the most gets to do whatever they want with Master. How's that sound? Just the kind of exciting development you'd expect from me, right? Wait, what? What does that mean? Wait. Huh? Don't I get a say in this? Hello? Hi? Okay, you're in. You're all good to go? Great. I sent a surveillance drone over to Area F, so feel free to go crazy out there. Alright, Akira, you're up. Say something to Protea Alter, would you? I'm counting on you, Alter. Please stop, Protea! There you have it. Did you hear him, Alter? It's no use pretending otherwise. We can tell you're blushing. Oh. Protea Alter is moving from the south edge of Area C in the direction of Area F. She'll arrive at Protea's location at the center of Area F in approximately 2 minutes. Okay, everyone. We all need to stay sharp. Normally, a battle between large creatures would take a long time, but for giants like Kingprotea and Protea Alter, it'll be decided in just a few blows. This will be the biggest battle the moon has ever seen. Whoever wins, it will be the strongest being in all of Moon Dubai. Oh! Would I say no? Well, no, but like... 7 minutes in heaven with Protea Alter, lucky. Oh, is it a cutscene? Okay, but she's still so cute though. That little pout makes her look so cute though. Smug. The little pout on Protea makes her look so cute. I'm not sorry. She's still baby. Wow. You're actually going to come right at me. Bold move for a goody two-shoes like you. I heard all about the little rampage you've been on. So you've been decimating AIs here and in old Dubai. Tell me, did you enjoy trampling all over this little toy city? Did you enjoy watching those insects go running for their lives? That's great. You always wanted to be a kaiju, right? Now that dream's finally come true. All that's left for you is to fall to the heroic giant fighting for justice. Now wrap this twist up perfectly now. Huh? Are you seriously calling yourself a hero? Who do you think you are playing the good girl even though you're an altar? Of Gigantamax battles? Or the giant battles from Mario and Luigi? I'm destroying Moon Dubai for all the humans who strove valiantly to survive on Earth in spite of their weakness. A version of humanity that had to become AIs themselves to survive may as well have never existed in the first place. They're worthless, ugly, diminutive, flawed, underroot, filthy, tiny, and pathetic. They're trash. Trash is meant to be taken out. I'm just cleaning up, fulfilling the duty I was given. I'm not like you. I'm nothing like you. All you did was show up after me, accept your inferiority complex even though it's obviously a bad thing, and spend all your time doing whatever you pleased. You're not the only one who's going to guide humanity, Chaldea and Akira to where they need to go. I am! I was a flawed to begin with, and you were made for me, so you're even more flawed! Well, it's time for you to go away for good. Oh wow, you really went there. I guess I gave you too much credit. Too bad. I like that cold, cruel streak of yours. But deep down, you're still the same old human lover with dreams of being a heroic princess. What a joke. What? How am I? That's what I'm talking about. If you're going to put on an act, you better learn how to play the part. Wait, what? Whoa! Oh! Ah! Oh god! Oh god, it hurts so bad! Such a lovely scream, as elegant as I expect from a pretty princess. It's over, Kingprotea. Goodbye. Oh, BB wasn't kidding. That did it. Kingprotea's spirit origin is completely gone. As I thought, the battle was over in an instant. Protea Alter took advantage of a tiny opening and won. I have some thoughts on how she went about it. At the end of the day, they were the ones fighting, though. There'll be time for objections, scoldings, and affinity adjustments later, once the heat of the battle has died down. There are more service signals now. 1, 2, 3... Is that? I recognize them! Those are Percival, Nikitich, and Bartholomew's spirit origin patterns! They've come back now that Protea is defeated! Oh! What? Oh, does this mean Protea absorbed them instead of destroying them? So then, they must have been freed now that Protea's gone. Holy, okay! Right. If that were right, Rosalfa and Jinako would be back too. They aren't. So she absorbed the moon cancers but not regular servant. Huh. Catwife back, but not Rosalfa or Jinako. Does this mean she had a way to dispose of them without actually finding them? Did she only choose to use her ability on those two? Also, what? Protea Alter? Don't tell me she used up all her energy in that fight. Kingprotea has disappeared. I guess she couldn't maintain her spirit origin anymore after her spirit core was destroyed. I know it's academic now, but why did Protea do all of that in the first place? Of all the Sakura Five, she seemed like she would be the least interested in anything as barbaric as a final boss showdown. That sort of thing seems way more up your alley, Polter. Ripping off her arms and then pulling out her heart was a real Aztec power play. You must really love seeing people bleed while they're still alive. Of course I don't! How have you know there's zero... Joshinol in me right now? Ah! Is that the best you've got? Here goes. Longest count! Hold on. Isn't this Moon Dubai's office area? If those towers and lip are anything to go by, yeah, looks that way. We're definitely made out of whatever weird space we were in, but... Why is Protea dressed in all black now? And where's Master? I don't see him anywhere. You're all okay? No, never mind that. Where did you all come from? I knew it. You can breathe easier now, Lip. That Protea who just disappeared while screaming pathetically wasn't actually Protea. It was an imposter. Wait! It was a faker?! Okay, that also means this imposter must have killed the real Protea, but at least the real one didn't suffer. Huh? Polter? What's happening? What the... Huh? What the frick? A sword? What? Whoa! Hello? Is nobody else seeing this? Are the buildings in the way or something? Stupid little people. Damn it, that thing is bad news. Wondering if that thing will kill even me instantly. Not even this towers will block it. Do I dodge it? I can dodge it, right? Even if I'm the only one to leap out of the way, at least I'll... No! No! Ugh, I knew I shouldn't have wasted so much time talking. Damn it, now I've got no other choice. Ah! Polter? Kingprotea altar. She's down. She was protecting the towers. Either the towers from Area F have collapsed. The attack appears to have come from Area 1. Area I. Whoops. I'll bring up the drone feed now. There. I'm picking up a servant above the Marion Hotel. That's... Who? What? Erdeshkigal. Just had to stick your nose in, huh, Protea? If not for you, I'd have demolished all those accursed towers with that strike. What? Eresh? Still, I have to commend you. You're the first one to ever take my astral sword epitaphs head on. Not that it'll make much difference, since this next attack will demolish everything from here to Old Dubai. Hear me, citizens of Old Dubai! I am Anki Ereshkigal. I am a beast, an evil of humanity. Though I have been called here from another universe, my duty remains the same. You foolish new humans have lost yourselves to the allure of immortality. Now in the name of the underworld, I will wipe you all out and restore the natural order! Oh. Oh, frick. Does that mean she was the one impersonating Palter? What? Is this the greatest battle on the moon now? Attention, BB Dubai. Humanity Preservation Towers E14 through E21 have ceased functioning. 2% of the tower's internal data has been lost. Cost for repairs is prohibitive, making the operation impossible. Spatial distortions are interfering with communications, primarily with Area I, though they are also affecting Areas E, H, and F. This interference is making it impossible to inform citizens of the details of the tower's destruction. Based on solely available visual data, panic appears to be spreading across all of Moon Dubai. Shall we disseminate an emotion suppressant to calm them? No need for that. This kind of excitement will encourage them to take the election that much more seriously. More importantly, give me details about the situation in Area I. We believe the hostile servant that has appeared there belongs to the Beast class. After hearing her initial attack, she announced her intention to eradicate the entire population of Moon Dubai. Area I's moon cancer, Edison Alter, has also suffered an attack from this beast. Ah, I see. He kept her around in hopes of using her to his advantage, only for her to strike when his guard was down. I swear, even by the standards of old humanity, that servant is an idiot. Don't worry about the rescuing Edison. He dug his own grave. Just tell me more about this beast. Protea. The beast has the means of destroying the towers and is currently preparing a second strike. The giant servant absorbed the brunt of her first strike, so only approximately 6% of its power reached the towers. However, another similar attack would render areas C, F, and I completely irreparable. Moon Dubai alone does not have enough resources to defeat a beast. We therefore recommend purging Area I before she can launch another attack. This is perfect. Her being able to destroy the towers is more than I could ever hope for. I always thought preserving the data of all humanity was a waste of resources. Who needs so many humans anyway? Destroying Moon Dubai would mean eradicating humanity as well, which means we have a new candidate and accompanying proposal for humanity's extinction. Transfer all of Area I's approval ratings to the beast. I'd say our election's a foregone conclusion now. I mean, a beast and a moon cancer? What proposal could possibly top that? Keep escalating? I mean, it's BB involved. The damage to Area F is so bad we can't even measure it. She just output approximately 7,000 times magical energy she's supposed to. Our fellow soldiers are outraged too. They say there's nothing in the company model about destroying the towers and that doing so is beyond cruel.
Believe me, I'm right there with them. Those towers are humanity's last bastion. Proof that we've overcome death. Their means of our conversing with the dead one more time. No, as many times as we like. Ours is a future in which we can talk with people from any era at any time. All time is equally precious now. How could you destroy that invaluable eternal space at Akira? This isn't what we discussed! You're only supposed to take Kingprotea out and deal with the competition from our neighbors in Area H. I never ordered you to attack humanity's prized jewels.
Not what we discussed. Funny. I don't remember discussing anything with you. My dear for Edison's voice still hurts my throat. You people have defiled death. You twisted the meaning of preservation to suit your own selfish ends. Now I am here to correct your mistakes. My slogan is, eradicate immortality. So I will be preserving humanity forever by killing all of you before you become immortal. Oh shoot! Oh, yeah, she's a beast, all right.
Ah! Curse you, beast! To think you and humanity still can't coexist even in the future! This experiment is a failure. Cut the power, man! Sever the cable if you have to! Once this dimensional cage is closed, even the beast won't!
No use, Mr. President. The power cable's been spiritualized. I can't physically cut her off from the underground fusion reactor anymore. All its energy output is going straight to her! You hooked her up to a fusion reactor! Wow. He is an idiot.
The cable's been spiritualized! Then she's using all this power wirelessly! Damn it, this is the purple-suited fool's grand delusion made real! We have to stop it, whatever the cost! Otherwise, we'll go down in history as the irredeemably corrupt company responsible for destroying Moon Dubai!
Never mind that, sir. The current output will be wiped out before that happens. The beast is destroying space itself, with her at the center of the distortion. Her entire army is falling into the beast along with everything in the immediate area. It's clearly a black hole! You must retreat, Mr. President. Despite how things turned out, we still found salvation in your ideals. Moon Dubai may have been an ideal city, but it wasn't the city we hoped for. We made a mistake somewhere, a big one. Somehow we lost sight of that fact. Even if you don't win the election, sir, as long as you live on in Moon Dubai, we're confident you'll figure out what the mistake was and solve it with a hearty laugh like you always do.
I appreciate your incredible faith in me. I'm afraid there's no hope for me either. Farewell, Moon Dubai. Farewell, my glorious Alvatron company. Farewell. Farewell, my all too short-lived delusions.
Does that mean I can stop the voice? I think it'd be smart and dumb at the same time, guys. This is why we need babysitters for adults. It's us! This is what happens when we don't babysit the servants! Where are the babysitters? We gone. 30 minutes after Akira Lux's declaration, Area C, Old Dubai. Now you'll not have to worry about making Mickey's voice again, thank God. I'll miss the shades though. At the same time, Chaldea Lodgings, provisional beast hunt strategy room. So like, as a comforting thing, can I be cuddling up next to X this whole time? Yes, please, thank you. We blink into the service, starts a holy grail war. That just sounds like Elizabeth. Okay, now that everyone's here, let's get started. Obviously, things are looking pretty dire. I'm sure you've all got a lot to say, you'd like to say, but let's leave celebrating the reunion until after the beast's defeated. Wait, yeah, why is he here? I was worried about my restaurant, so even though I'm scared, I came anyway. I'm the only one here so far, though. Parts of Old Dubai have been destroyed. Some buildings like this one are still intact, though. I'm so glad. Now that I know my restaurant is okay, I'm going to go back to work. You don't mind, do you? Not at all. Just having you make tea for us like this is doing wonders to take the edge off. You're a big help. Thank you for being here. Oh, good. I promise I won't interrupt your meeting. I'll keep quiet. Okay. Let's start by going over how we got to this point. So the sickest kaiju battle took place on the moon, right? After Kingprotea began a destructive rampage, till they recruited Protea Alter to stop her. Protea Alter was victorious in their battle, causing Kingprotea to vanish. When she did, Percival, Nicotich, and Bartholomew, all of whom we thought were defeated, reappeared. However, before anyone had a chance to celebrate, an enormous sword flew in from Area I, destroying both that area and Area F. That sword also toppled a number of the supposedly indestructible towers, and will continue its path of carnage all the way to Area C, where we are. Had Protea Alter had not stepped in and blocked it, we've since lost contact with her. We're still getting a faint reading from her, but it appears to be no more than a foul flicker before she's snuffed out for good. It's taking everything Protea Alter just has just to maintain her spirit origin. She won't be able to help us.
We did everything we could for her before we left Area F to come back here. Unfortunately, I can't say whether it did anything to help. That wound is truly massive in addition to being fatal. I doubt even the Master Healer from the Age of Gods could treat her now. Maybe if we at least had Jufu here.
Percival, are you implying that Jufu is a better healer than a Master Healer from the Age of Gods? That's an insane take. I'll believe you because I trust in Jufu. But that's crazy. Also, yeah, we haven't met the others yet. They're here, we just don't know where. It wouldn't work. Jufu is an Avenger right now, not a healing specialist. All we can do is hope that Protea Alter somehow pushes through this. This is the entity who defeated Protea Alter. Enki Ereshkigal, an invading beast from a whole other universe. Did make the elixir of immortality fake. Yes. Jufu has alternative mechanisms. I believe in Jufu. XX Alter should know more about her than we do. Take it away. I keep forgetting my BB voice. I keep getting distracted by BB's BBs. Get the VTuberEN doll and start shaking it. If you shake it, oh right, yeah, we should. Every time we bring Jufu anywhere, we should have an emergency VTuberEN doll on us for emergency contact with Jufu. Oh right. I'm XX Alter, and I'm currently reeling from suddenly being put on the spot like this. Seriously, lady? She says as she's currently cuddled up next to me. No, I am not dropping this. You've seen several images of Jufu against Ort and the turn counter being on something absurd like turn 68. What the fuck, Jufu? Anyway, I've never been into Sapphire Galaxy's underworld, but I did hear some rumors during my time at Dark Grounds. I think they said Anki Ereshkigal is a divine spirit from the Servant Verse legends. Okay. Back when the universe was still red, in a sector where life cycles has stabilized. I can't believe all the things we're making like important to the main story. It's Servant Verse stuff. This is truly a summer mixed with Ordeal Call. Only BB, only BB. A religion formed around being what we called the Origin Goddess. One was Ashtart, the goddess of revenge, and the other, Ereshkigal, the goddess of the underworld. High MP gain, large self-heal, and invite may have her getting heals resist every few turns, so her solo potential becomes high. A solo leveling, but it's just Jufu. Or denied win panel from JJK, but Jufu. Anki comes from our words of heaven, on and the earth's key. The type of one of the most massive structures of the solar system versus a Chinese lesbian is wild! It'd be like, Nasi, you leaving? They go and make a mashup main chapter of all your work. Oh, as her name suggests, Anki Ereshkigal is the deification not of a single concept, but the entire world. So, she's what you'd call the incarnation of nature then. Okay, so what world is she the deification of? Basically, a black hole. Okay! That goes kind of hard though, not gonna lie. So much heals, it can't It can't hurt her very hard due to the fight mechanics having Kukulon applying more heals and defenses every few turns. God damn. So it's like a snowball effect. This next part has been kind of opening crawl commonly seen at the beginning of stories about interstellar warfare. Are we actually gonna get the Star Wars? Oh my god! Oh. A long time ago in the Origin universe, there was once a celestial body designated as the destination of souls, born from the gravitational fluctuations of multiple stars. It was a multi-layered black hole called a Nestor, drawing in the preserving all surrounding information. It became feared as the cosmic abyss, the underworld. Yet roughly 20 billion years later, in the Servantverse, the Sapphire Galaxy born from the Red Origin universe, humankind had transcended death itself. After all humans were now servants, meaning they would simply respawn in the mortal realm upon death. Freaking glorious! I really said it, and I feel like I speak and it shall happen kind of moment. My god! Is she the representation of one black hole or all black holes as a collective entity? I think black holes as a concept. Oh, come to think of it, that's how it works in Moon Dubai too, isn't it? No wonder the goddess of the underworld is so pissed off. I only just realized that Chakran's delightfully sweet team must be responsible for the revelation. Thus, the Sapphire Galaxy escaped death. But one universe was suffering for it, the underworld, which welcomed and preserved the souls of those whose body has perished. Though countless dead had once arrived at the gates, traffic dropped to zero with the dawn of the Sapphire Galaxy. Enraged by this, the goddess of the underworld launched an attack on humankind. The people of that era fought back with all their might. The result was a stalemate, a painful draw. The goddess of the underworld forbade respawning within her domain, while humankind remains unable to eliminate the underworld to this day. I can't believe this. I love it. My god, though. And that was the story of the goddess of the underworld. I hope you found it useful. I see. So this black hole could be the underworld itself. The soul data for any dead person buried in that hole is erased, thereby preventing them from being dug up again. From our perspective, that kind of thing would definitely qualify as a dark space sector of death. When you say data is erased, is that another way of saying there's no way of escaping from a black hole? That's right. In this universe, data, or information, or whatever you want to call it, can never really be lost. But being trapped in the black hole is an exception to that rule. Any data that can't be removed from the black hole is effectively lost. Or to put it another way, data that can be recovered is effectively never lost and will never run out. That means as the Information Society grows and advances, there will be no more dead, since they can always be revived as AIs. That's probably what the goddess of the underworld has such a problem with. First lore goes in one ear out the other in your POV. It's just so out there. That is basically just Star Wars. Don't worry about it. I've never watched Star Wars for reference. Oh, so when she attacked earlier... Yeah, it was a clear act of hostility against Urgens, or rather, new humanity itself. All the moon cancers we've seen so far have proposed theories as to how humanity died out in the past. Akira Lux's thinking, however, is firmly rooted in the present. He's denying Moon Dubai and humanity's very right to exist. I refuse to accept this immortality situation. I refuse to let life continue on in perpetuity. You want to know my objective? There it is. I don't want to kill humans, I just want them to die. Only tangentially relevant. It's essentially a universe that operates like a TV show. Yes, where it goes in seasons, quote unquote, and we're in the Star Wars season, basically. Well, Master of Chaldea, are you ready with your repudiation of everything I'm doing? Do you think I'm more evil than the city of Moon Dubai? Kadash. Thanks for the exposition, Dubek Exalter. In proper human history, Ereshkigal was the Queen of Kur, the overseer of the underworld. You're a dedicated Star Wars fan, you only see references, why just not accept... But Akira Lux is the deified incarnation of the Wonderworld itself. Virtually identical as they are, the two entities must have fused together, giving us our current beast form. As for the question of why a primordial goddess from the Serpentverse appeared in Moon Dubai to begin with, pure accident seems to be the answer. If there is some kind of cause, it probably has to do with Ereshkigal coming to Moon Dubai. When you came to Moon Dubai in 2019, you thought you were actually in regular Dubai in 2030. Anki Ereshkigal probably sensed the instinctive revulsion Ereshkigal must have felt upon arriving here through the gate, leading to the two gods fusing. Through the gate? You mean the summoning circle? I didn't see anything like that here. I'm talking about the particle accelerator that looks like a Ferris wheel. It's basically a giant ray shift device. This futuristic city was meant to be used for space R&D. To accomplish its goals, it needed to escape Earth's gravitational field. To do that, we would need to travel at a minimum of 11 kilometers per second. The more mass something has, the more energy is necessary to increase its velocity. Imagine a space shuttle. Don't go into it since you have a lot of lore in Fate. Hontoni. Even as big as they are, with so much money poured into them, they can still only launch a scant handful of humans to space. At best, they might allow people to escape Earth 10, maybe 100 at a time. But a spaceship capable of carrying the entire human race, even the sum total of Earth's resources won't be enough. So the program's director had to figure out a way for people to leave Earth that didn't depend on speed. And that Ferris wheel looking thing is the result. It might be out of commission now, but the fact that it exists is a sign that people once tried to escape Earth through a wormhole. This was incredible and useless. How did you find that out, BB? I didn't spend all that time investigating the desert for nothing. I knew pretty much everything about New Dubai's structure now. So I can tell you for sure that Ferris wheel-shaped gate led to Ereshkigal becoming Anki Ereshkigal. Like I said before, a being like her can only exist on Moon Dubai. I hope you can accept that. As for you, Ereshkigal, you can never go back to your original world. Your only choice here is whether you'd rather keep living here or vanish. Which means the keyhole, so to speak, she used to come here from Chaldea just won't fit her current spirit origin anymore. That goes for whatever it was that changed her into a beast too. There's no returning to that thing's original universe either. As you are now, Ereshkigal, you're a new divine spirit that was born in this world and can only exist in this world. Okay, that covers how we got here. Let's talk about where we go next. According to my unparalleled analysis, the beast possesses two weapons. Do you mean the giant fuck-off sword and something else? The first is her ability to control space. It's why all the space surrounding her has been so powerfully warped. Increased spatial density also creates a lag in the passage of time. Up close to her, 1 second for us is equivalent to 3 hours for her. That's not a good thing, mind you. It means that for every second we spend here, the beast has 3 hours to spend as she likes. Time dilation is pretty common near black holes. I think that also means there's spatial collapse to deal with too. There is. I see you know your gravitational weapons. The sheer mass of Anki Ereshkigal's spirit origin causes the space around it to collapse in upon itself. You know how an ant-lion pit works? Pretty much like that, but with space. Imagine you're playing a video game where you can move at light speed, enabling you to dodge any kind of attack. However, you can still only move within the confines of the TV showing the game. If that TV gets destroyed, the game is over. It's a lot like that, since space itself is caught up in the distortion, it doesn't matter how quickly anything within that space can move. So if we can get close to her, time slows down, which means she'll catch us no matter how fast we are. Okay, got it. That's a heck of a weapon on its own. What's the other one? The sword that destroyed the towers humankind believed to be completely indestructible. The blade is 820 meters long. At the tilt, it's about 1,000 meters. That sword is one of a kind. A true super weapon that completely ignores the laws of conservation of energy. You have been helpful when fighting against you, Olga Marie, during Olympus. You have been very helpful. In general. Now take a look at this image. A drone returned from the area I captured it. Think I can trace that? Fortunately, the sword doesn't have the same mass as the first one. That's why Akira Lux hasn't moved from the Marion Hotel. He's still in the middle of forming this sword. You think tracing it would be a bad idea? Has not stopped him before. According to my analysis, we have 30 minutes until she completes it. That's our time limit. That's how long we have to figure out a way to penetrate Akira Lux's gravitational field. And get close enough to her beast form to destroy it, almost staying clear of that enormous sword. Unfortunately, we have precisely 0% chance of completing this mission. It's hopeless. As things stand now, that means that Moon Dubai simply doesn't exist. Oh yes, they do. Hello? The reason the beast is able to wield such authority is because of her link to her original universe, the Servantverse. So if we can close the gate connecting Eshgal and the beast, we should be able to radically reduce her power. Huh? What? What? He's alive? He really is American. He survived a comic-style death. Oh no, he's back! What was the about penetrating Adish's gravitational field? Okay, so we penetrate Adish's gravitational field to fight and subdue her, and then I penetrate her gravitational field later. Don't worry about it. Sorry, Aki's vocal cords. Oh no! Oh god. Of a discussion on Reddit on if Emiya could trace /Emperor from notes since it is technically a sword. The consensus was maybe, but he would get magic super cancer instantly for doing so. Again, hasn't stopped him before.
Mahaha! Thank you for the welcome drink, my good man. Indeed, I am the one responsible for the beast's complete awakening. The indomitable genius known as Thomas Alva Edison.
That's canon.
Alter! Now allow me to present you with some brand new information for your campaign against the beast.
God. Dang it. Am I okay? No. No, he's back.
Let's begin with a flashback.
Alright. Grain, which is super poisonous, is made of grain, which is super poisonous to non-evolved life forms. It's also massive, so you'll probably die immediately. Oof. So when do we get Grizz Alter? We have Saba. Well, I have Saba.
I'm being sucked up into the air. I'm not giving up, in or out. Instead, I'm going to take my devastating intelligence and use it to punch this strange for not.
What? Stop struggling. It's time for your divine punishment. Abandon all hope and become my fodder for my astral sword. Also, Wicked Beast? What the heck? What is this? Oh, it's his perspective, isn't it? I don't think I can Hime laugh like that.
Ah! Somebody just slammed me back down to the ground with all the force of a rocket!
You got shut down, and you're still alive? What?
Good, you're awake. Stand up, Thomas. You don't have time to waste sitting around. Jello Ben! Then, was the experimental space-time piercing warhead you were developing?
That's right. You're just laying around unused after you switched over to this dimensional gate plan. That's why I could only make 6 of them, and I plan on using the remaining 4 right here!
What are you saying?
Get out of here, Thomas. Leave this battlefield and resign from the election. Join the Master of Chaldea. Put your incredible knowledge to good use. You brought the beast into this, so it's your responsibility. As head of the military, I'm relieving you of your duty.
Don't be ridiculous. You want me to be a washed-up loser of a company president? Are you mad at me for trusting the beast?
No. I agree with all the decisions you've made. The fact is, we need someone stronger than Kingprotea if we're going to defeat her after she began surging into polls. It was just bad luck that our weapon of choice turned out to be an uncontrollable monster. That demon devoured every cent of my company's capital. She is the living embodiment of the phrase money is power. Excuse me? I didn't devour anything that you made. Yeah. Even beneath all that, that's Chagall. No, that's just Rin. I'll draw the beast's attention. Farewell, Thomas Alva Edison. I have faith that you, one of the greatest inventors in all of human history, will restore light to Moon Dubai.
General Ben! No! Well, all very straightforward, no? The beast's lives are my own original contribution. Though it came at a great sacrifice. I am still a man who lives up to expectations. That beast foolishly allowed me to escape. Now the time for...
The Rin face, a best girl. Sorry, Artoria. You should be sorry.
I'm sorry you had to see me like that. My Alvatron company is gone. The beast has destroyed all but a few of my faithful employees. I'm afraid I'm not long for this world myself. Soon, I, too, will disappear. But there is something I must do first. I'd be laying all the others down if I allowed things to end with me as a loser lion. So please, let me assist you in your campaign to take down the beast.
I don't know. Your company's gone, you can barely stand, let alone fight. I know we could use all the help we can get, but if that help's not actually going to be helpful... My animal instinct is telling me this guy hasn't turned over a new leaf at all. I figured. I can also sense his I'll betray you first. I'll betray you the first chance I get, energy clear as day. So yeah, since you already gave us that tip about closing the gate, could you just leave now?
Don't be ridiculous. If I were to leave now, what would become of my plan to gradually integrate myself into your team, buy up all the Chaldean stock, and use the enormous profits generated as its only shareholder to rebuild my company?
Yep. Well, you heard him, Master. He's not even trying to hide his ambitions. What do you think? Really? Can we at least punch him first? Can we at least punch him for the creeping out lip?
Oh, no wonder you're the last master of humanity. To think you already accepted me as an ally. Incredible!
Fine. We don't have any time to waste, so I guess I can relax just a tiny bit around him for now. Alright then, let's make the most of our new recruit. You said the beast can make full use of her authority thanks to the dimensional gate connecting her to her original universe. So if we can close the gate, she should be significantly weakened. Do I have that right? AKA the personification of the dark side of capitalism. That implies there's a light side.
Yes, she won't return to her original class, but her ability to control the space around her should be dramatically diminished.
Dramatically, huh? Well then, my noble phantasm might be able to neutralize that ability. I notice the space around her is more profoundly warped at her feet. So if I create another black hole rotating in the opposite direction, it should cancel out the space-time distortion and reduce the time dilation. How do we actually go about closing this gate? Is there a power cable for us to cut or something?
Not anymore. The cable we were using was spiritualized. Now it's pouring all its power directly into the gate. There is another effective method we can use. Cut the power entirely. That's right. We're going to destroy my entire power plant. Area I's underground fusion reactor.
A bold plan. It seems viable, but what about the environment within the rest of the dome? There's not much use in shutting off a gate and if doing so kills Master.
No need to worry about that. The fusion reactor currently supplies about 30% of Moon Dubai's total power. If it's destroyed, the grid will switch over to auxiliary power. The output will drop, but the dome will still be able to maintain its environment. We'll just have to be more careful going forward. Regardless, Moon Dubai is finished if we can't take that beast down. Once the reactor has taken care of everything, we can take all the time we need in getting it back online.
Good point. Shutting down the fusion reactor still leaves things at acceptable levels by my health management standards. And considering how healthy BB looks, yeah, I trust her. Alright, that just leaves the matter of that sword. Epitaph, I believe she called it. What do we do about that? Sword once the gate is closed? Sadly, it's not that simple. Now that it's already taken form, we won't be able to stop her from launching a second attack. So when we shut the gate down, she'll almost certainly realize what we're up to and launch Epitaph right then. What's more, since Anki Adashika is still technically your servant, she should also know your general location. So the moment you take any action she could construe as hostile, there's a very high chance she's launched Epitaph immediately too. Oh boy. Then you'll need to be very careful about leaving this place, Akira. You need to wait to make your move until absolutely everything else is in place. I'll put you on my steed. That sword can only fly in a straight line, right? Then I'll show you my last second mid-air dodge. Dodging a few thousand-meter projectile? That's just not realistic. The shockwave from its passage alone would liquefy them. If that sword was maybe half the size, then they could probably avoid the shockwave, but... What is it, Lip? Oh, it's nothing. I was just thinking, even if Nikitich and Master do manage to dodge Epitaph, what would it do then? The beast is going to fire at the moment Master does anything she doesn't like, right? And anything he does will obviously begin here. So, wouldn't that mean Epitaph will strike here the moment he leaves? Good point. Just dodging Epitaph won't be enough. We need to figure out what to do afterward, too. Once Akira moves out, we should all follow suit and leave Old Dubai immediately. No need. Mash and I will defend against the attack. I refuse to let the city suffer any more damage. Having said that, the most I can manage is deflecting the sword. I'll need your help to do even that much, Mash. Yes, of course. I'm honored you trust me with this, Sir Percival. I see. What a lovely exchange. Closing the dimensional gate will weaken the beast, giving us a way to deal with its overwhelming spatial distortion advantage. We can also use the dragon's mobility to evade Epitaph, as well as the Knights of the Round Table's power to deflect it. This has done wonders for our chances of victory. I go as far as say we have a clear path to victory now. However, we still haven't found a solution to our biggest problem. So far, we've been discussing how we can get close to the beast. But we haven't even begun to address how we might actually defeat her. Simple summon, Space Shard. Since we're prioritizing speed, the only ones here who could get to her fast enough are Nikitich and Master, riding Nikitich's dragon. That means they're the only ones who can actually engage her. Usually you need 7 Grand Service to even stand a chance against the beast. We've made deal with one! Okay, we befriended one who had amnesia, and then we befriended another one through the power of cunning. But like, you know. And then we also befriended one through the power of friendship. And like, bacon. One master and one servant alone could never be enough to beat her. One master and one servant, eh? You're saying that with full knowledge of the implications. Huh? What are you talking about? I'm sorry. Forget I said that. I was the one choosing to see things uncharitably. Huh? Anyway, you're right. One master and one servant alone can't defeat the beast, but in this case, they don't have to. Wait, what does he mean by that? Akira, you can defeat Anki Adashika without having to fight her because you're not just any master. You're her master. If you can touch her directly and use a command spell, that's it. It'll all be over. There was another master once long ago who used that method with their contracted servant to issue an edict with 3 command spells at once. Are you talking about yourself? Not the kind of thing you can do every day, but an effective last resort. I'll cast a spell on you so you can do it yourself. Using this method, even Chaldean command spells should be enough to inflict a fatal wound. What the frick happened in Extra? Also, ooh, that's a B symbol. Okay. All right. 58 minutes after Anki Adeshkigal's declaration. Area C, Old Dubai. 2 minutes before Beast Hunt begins. Reminder extra also includes CCC, Extella, and Excelinic. Yes, I am aware. That is the extra timeline, yes. Still confused.
This is Essen Alter, taking over command from BB Cosmo. Let's go over the operation one last time. BB Cosmo and Kishinami Hakuno left for Area I 12 minutes ago. I just received word they've arrived at the underground fusion reactor. As planned, they will begin an emergency shutdown of the reactor in 2 minutes. At the same time, Nikitich and their dragon will begin flying towards Area I at 250 kilometers per hour. They'll have Akira with them. The beast will launch her weapon, Astral Sword Epitaph, in response. Nikitich will then perform whatever aerial maneuvers may be necessary to evade it. XX Alter has gone ahead. She's in position by now. The beast will only be tracking her master's movements, so she is not likely to notice a single servant using independent action. XX Alter will use her unique flight unit to approach the beast via a different route. She will then deploy her gravitational weapon while remaining out of range of the beast's spatial control, then use it to neutralize the facial distortion in the area.
The extra stuff, don't worry about it. I'm worried about it!
Finally, Mash and Percival will stand by here in Old Dubai, Epitaph's predicted impact point, and do their best to nullify the shockwave. And that's the long and short of the operation. Any questions? No? Good! We don't have any time anyway.
I'm counting on you, Nikitich. Don't worry. You can count on me and my steed. I'll make sure you get to the Eshgal no matter what. Leave it to me.
All right, everyone to their positions! This operation will commence in 40, 30, 20!
Before we begin the operation, there's something I want to say to all you servants, especially to you, Akira, as their master. For this operation, we'll be splitting up into 3 teams: Master Transport, Offensive Support, and Base Defense. What you all need to understand is that each of your teams is at risk of vanishing. I've run my own analysis. Less than half of you will survive this operation. Any Chaldean servants that suffer fatal damage to their spirit origins will return to Chaldea when they disappear. But for Akira and Mash, vanishing means death, plain and simple. So I ask that all servants bear this in mind. Akira and Mash's survival are our top priority. Damn, BB really is a different person when she locks in. Okay.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. There! Reactor shutdown confirmed! Begin the operation!
Hikia! Hang on tight, Master! We're going all out! My fingers grip the reins tightly. Whole body screams its out agony as we take to the skies with a new urgency. In a mere 10 seconds, we soar 400 meters in the air, reaching speeds of 200 kilometers per hour. The rushing air stings at my skin, tearing tugs from the corners of my eye. My steed holds his head high, panting with effort. Moving so tirelessly, gallantly. He continues to flap his wings, gaining ever more speed as he gathers his strength. Keep your head down. Ignore the cold. Breathe steadily. Don't open your eyes. Just leave everything to me. Without turning, I call out to my master seated behind me. Normally, I would have had him hold on to my waist, but this time I fitted my steed with a saddle and am having him hold on to him instead. Aw, dang it. I'm busy pumping magical energy throughout my entire body to prepare for the upcoming impact. If Master tried holding on to me right now, not only would his hand burn off, he won't survive the burst of wind coming in a few seconds. My steed is roaring. He's telling me an enemy is drawing near. Normally that roar would sound bold and daring. Right now, it sounds more like a cry of fear. For a moment, my heart stops. It is nothing like the shockwave breaking the sound barrier usually creates. We don't have a second to waste. Even my steed won't be able to react in time. This is a wall. A giant storm wall that simply cannot be evaded. What do I do? I take it head on with the magical energy barrier, of course. Beaver was right. I could definitely end up by dying here. My brow frosts over. My field of view constricts into a single point. I don't mind if I die here. I'm Bogatyr, one of the fabled warriors written about in the Bylony. I'm Nikitich, the young dragon slayer who once served the great Sun Prince himself. I have no reason to fear death. What a trivial thing it would be to die and continue soaring on anyway. But... Can I protect Master like that? Sorry, it was too big to dodge. Won't cut it. If I can't dodge it, then I'll just have to focus on what I can do. Forget about my own life or my steeds. All that matters is that my master survives. I'm sorry for dragging you into my recklessness, my steed, but... I pour all the magical energy I've been gathering around me into my steed's head. Its wings fold to wrap Master in a protective embrace. If we're up against a giant sword, then we'll have to become a giant slaying arrow. Nikitich? As the Bogatyr stares down death, she smiled, daring yet graceful. Even though the tunnel vision is so common to extreme circumstances, there's no mistaking it. The sword that seems to blot out the horizon in its entirety is growing smaller. This time the dragon's roar was not one of fear, but of joy. It let out a triumphant cry, knowing it could be its last, and picked up even more speed. Yes, I can do this! Even while the windy vortex sliced into the skin, the Bogatyr and the steed broke through the first wall. There they are. This is good. Bartholomew, please stop the ship here. I sent a signal to the helmsman of the deck. We're in Moon Dubai's eastern desert. This special view can only be enjoyed from a sand ship. From here, I can see the entire eastern side of the city. Also where I can see the massive sword floating above it. This isn't going to work. Nikitich's dragon just isn't capable of dodging Epitaph. Even if he managed to avoid direct contact with the blade itself, just passing near it is still tantamount to suicide. We're talking about a 1,000-meter long hunk of metal flying towards them at the speed of sound, right? The shockwave alone will be enormous. Even if they manage to avoid that, the eddies left behind will still send them flying. If that happens, it means nothing left of the dragon, Nikitich, or Master by ability smear on the ground. I know that. We may not be able to stop Epitaph completely, but we can make it smaller. If we can compress it to a third of its size and half of its mass, we can reduce the air resistance long enough for them to pass by safely. You were the first to realize that during our rundown earlier, Lip. You also said you could make that first wall they need to breach surmountable. I see. As long as you can see the entirety of something, you can use your skill to compress it. But I thought Master also said you can't use that skill on Moon Dubai. Something about how your entire spirit origin will fall apart if you try to use it in standard space. That's right. And Epitaph is even bigger than Kingprotea. If you try to use Trash and Crush on it, Passion Lip, the load on your spirit origin will be so great you'll compress yourself instead. It'll be fiendishly difficult. Just like with Protea. It could kill you if you try. But there's one major difference between now and then. This time, if you succeed, you'll be able to really save someone. So I'm leaving the final decision to you. When we were facing Protea, there was nothing I could do to help. No way for me to save anyone. I was helpless. Trying to compress her would only have destroyed me. But not this time. This time I could really help. Lip? Again? Oh. I look out in the city from aboard the ship. My Trash and Crush requires me to be able to see the entirety target into my field of view in order to function properly. When we were facing Protea, I was able to meet that condition thanks to her distance and slow movement. But this time, my target is the sword moving at incredible speed. Too fast. But I need to look at it from far away. So far, even Master can't see me. Even from here, I can tell that this sword has greater information density than Seraph. The moment I try to compress it, the full force of the recoil will hit my arms. It'll probably take me 3 seconds to compress it. My body won't even last one. Man, if this were cyberspace, there won't be any recoil. It'll just be a matter of can I or can I not. For a moment, I can start chickening out and trying to compress it now while it's still staying still. but BB warned me that that would be a bad idea. As long as the sword is near the beast, you can keep pouring energy into it. If you trash and crush too soon, she'll just fight you off. If you're going to use trash and crush, wait until the beast has launched it. And make sure you succeed before it contacts Nikitich and Master. She makes it sound so easy. Why doesn't she just do it herself then? Complaining about BB helps calm my nerves. Maybe because it was normal for the other passionate? I smiled wearily at the thought. In the end, I didn't manage to become the passionate they all knew. And yet, it seems like this body of mine somehow reminded of what my future would be.
They're about to start the countdown, Lip. You sure about this?
Yes. Please don't come near the deck while I do this, Bartholomew. When I attempt to compress the data quantities that exceed my pristine capabilities, the excess load will be discharged as magical energy. In other words, the ship's deck is about to become a maze of swirling electrical storms. And I couldn't bear to hurt a hero that's always been so considerate of me, even if he's never put it into words. Countdown reaches 0. 1. I focus on the entire sword and activate my skill. 0.2 of a second later, my arms begin to crack. Nerve, bone, flesh, all begin to burst within my spirit origin, my body. Okay. For most, pain like this would result only in slight bruising, nothing too terrible. My nerves are dozens of times more sensitive than most people's, making any pain unbearable. Pain shreds my every nerve. It's like my brain is short-circuiting. It hurts. It hurts so much, so much. Please, make it stop. Let me just disappear. Damn you, BB. I should have known you were lying when you said this was tantamount to suicide. This isn't tantamount to suicide. It is suicide. Pure and simple. I wish I could just let my hands drop and forget all this. But if you succeed, you'll be able to really save someone. Who? As if I have to ask. Him. This is my chance to repay him for everything. For stopping me from killing myself. For not comparing me to the friend he lost. That's right. I'm doing this for my master. Right. Up until now, in my initialized state, I've been an efficient, egoless, perfect AI. And a perfect AI would never do anything like this. Wow. This is amazing. I'm not afraid. I'm really not afraid. My surprise overwhelms my pain. My emotions have made me more comparable. I have an ego now. Contradictions like this are unique to humans. AI shouldn't even be able to experience it. I used to think ego was completely unnecessary. Now I'm grateful I have one. I'm not the old Lip, but this me, am still going to save you! Master! Lip! My metal hands shatter like so much glass. As my consciousness fades, I think to myself. The old passion Lip called Master by her name. Didn't she? Well, it's a little embarrassing. It might have been a truly wonderful time while it lasted. 15 minutes before the beast hunt began. You want to know Epitaph's predicted trajectory? I stopped BB just as she was leaving for Area I to ask her something. I know that the beast's giant weapon, which she calls Astral Sword Epitaph, will fly to Area I to Area C. Question is, what trajectory will it take? Assuming it lands in Old Dubai, what would passage do to the towers in Area F where the AI souls are being stored? There's no way they'll survive the intact. If so, if several towers are destroyed before the sword strikes Old Dubai, those directly into the sword's flight paths are number 12 and 6. I calculated Nikitish's route to minimize the damage as best we can. This is the optimal approach. I expect our dragon Epitaph's paths to intersect here, in the middle of Area F. From there, Epitaph will run through Tower 12, followed by Tower 6, and finally impact the ground in Old Dubai. BB's numbers won't be wrong. This makes my next course of action clear. What do you want me to tell Mash? Everything. Tell her not to worry about me, and tell her I trust her completely. Okay. Now I'll recalculate Epitaph's expected collision energy on the assumption that Lip's compression succeeds. There. Assuming your noble phantasm and spirit origin both function at full capacity and at max durability, try to divert its trajectory to the rear left in an elevated 10-degree angle. That way, the towers won't suffer any damage. BB. I'll always let S and Alter know that Epitaph's predicted impact has shifted by 200 meters. I tell her thank you. It may not be worth pointing out at this stage, but she truly is wise, considerate, and impartial. Let me just confirm one thing. Are you making this decision in your capacity as a knight? Of course, any knight would be gladly to serve as a shield for the innocent, but that's not quite what I'm doing here.
Ereshkigal's one of us. I don't want her to be the only one carrying a heavy burden.
I'm not going to wish you good luck. Not when I already know you'll succeed. Farewell, Percival. On behalf of AIs everywhere, thank you for being such a good friend.
Wait. Oh, that was Percival? Oh, I was so thinking about... I see.
We got Melt moments in Seraph, KP in Lost Bell 7, OC3, and now Lip in OC3. Why do every Sakura 5 member have best moment? Waiting for Kazura drop in Violet? Oh boy. Well, we still have whatever the heck Kazura drops plan is here. News that the beast had destroyed some of Area S towers spread across the entirety of Moon Dubai in a matter of seconds. Some AIs cut off access to all sources of outside information out of fear. Some turned to BB Dubai for a solution. Some rushed to preserve as much of their current selves as they possibly could. In the end, the citizens' actions all traced out to a single pattern. Standing, wide-eyed, and helpless, as they turned to stare in the direction of Area F. Not one of them understood this act to be identical to the ancient custom of praying to the heavens. The beast launched her sword. In that instant, the AIs housed in Towers 12 and 6 understood their fate. They didn't understand death. Not really. They'd never actually seen it before. So they didn't realize that they were simultaneously afraid, sad, and desperate for help. They simply watched the approaching end, as though they themselves were thinking were the unthinking storage devices about to be destroyed. Lip. Percival! In a flash, a burst of white light deflected the sword and disappeared. The citizens could only gasp, struck by the sheer magnitude of what just transpired. Little did they understand that they had just witnessed a miracle created at the hands of a single knight. There. Epitaph has launched. I set my flight unit thrusters to full and take off. My target is, of course, the beast. Since I was laying low at the edge of Area E, I should have a clear lane of approach. Hiya! I hear Nikachich letting loose was a warrior's roar all the way from over here. It was like a cry of true exultation. I'm a little jealous. I thought I could make a noise like that even if I won the space lottery. I do get how she feels. Those raging air currents should have torn them to shreds. Nikachich and her dragon uses a drill form to bore right through them. Like beating one of those crazy hard unfair video games in your first try. And that's not all. They gained even more points for keeping Master perfectly safe with the dragon's wings. Wait, that's not quite right. Master looks like he really wants to throw up, but is struggling mightily to hold it down. Now that's guts. I have to make sure I don't let them outdo me. Enemy sighted. 1200 clicks to target beast. We're dealing with a beast, so this is the perfect time to focus on raw power and ignore galactic safety regulations. Not that I ever paid much attention to them being a villain and all, but this time I don't even have to justify myself. Damn. Seriously? It's hard to believe, but both the enemy's scanning range and firing range appear to be far superior to mine. Quantum armor damage, approximately 60%. It's a good thing the gate was shut down, and the beast isn't at full capacity. If she had been, I'd be dead. The left side of my head, my whole body really, it's gone. So are my beam sights and my drone sub-weapons. X! Ow. If there's some good news, it's that the pain also disappeared along with my spirit origin. Oh. What do I do now? I can't fight with no weapons. 1,000 clicks to go. Up ahead is the beast's domain. In a time-dilated hell, 1 second lasts 3 hours. My job is to use my noble phantasm to neutralize it. Can I do that? I can. And that's because... Alter seal. Broken. As the ancient king crowned with the very galaxy. Dyad, Cross, create a tract. Genesis flash, disorder into chaos. The will of the divine decrees the earth and nebulae. X! Huh. You see that? It's a good thing I packed twin size! Lift your head, Master! We're here! And here, Akira. I know, I can do that! Exalted! Damn, she didn't make... I'm okay though, I can still fight! That's what it means to be a Bogatia. I'll be with you right to the end! Isn't that right, my steed? So, you even made it past Epitaph, and while protecting the human city more dearly than your own lives. Very well. If you are so committed, I will give no quarter. Even if I'm physically changed back into the gods from this universe, I remain Anki Adeshkagal, the underworld incarnate. I am the singularity in which all souls are laid to rest. I am the inviolable domain where all memories are preserved. If you think a mere human can lay so much as a finger upon me, you are gravely mistaken! Nikitich. Please set Nikitich as a starting member. I see. Well, if we're going all in on this, will I level both Nikitich? I will. I will. This is an important battle, so I have a feeling I'm gonna need Invul Pierce. Does she give herself Invul Pierce? I forget. Oh well, we'll do it anyway. I forget if it gives her a bonus. I know normal Edesh does, but... Oh boy. Alright, let's do this. Grand battle. Anki Ereshkigal. Alright, what buffs did they just give themselves? Increase attack? Okay. Chaotic good sub-attribute beast. Gain resist all attack. God damn it. Well, we have a perfect thing right here for her. Go! Because Karani gave you perfect hands. God damn. Also, I did change some things. It should work better now. Nice. Nobu critical burr. Ah. Oh boy. So she can give herself MP buff. Use Fish Jar for BC because because Serververse. Fair and valid. Alright, let's see it. This should work. This should still work. This still is just big raw damage. Full Team Avenger? Really? Alright, we have the overgauge. Nice. Nice. Not bad. Attack down. Moon Meteorite, bruh. Also, that was true damage. Well, I could have given that to... Well, we can do that again, effectively. As always, your husbando Monte Cristo wins once more. Go, go! Nice. We just should break this gauge too. Very nice. Okay. 2 bars down. Wait, oh! Oh! Okay! Is the 30 million down campaign? Who am I planning to get a 5-star ticket? I have no idea. I have no idea. Oh, so that's how we're doing this, huh? Okay. Oh, so that's how we're doing this, huh? I could. I very easily could. Just pick an OP Avenger. Or pick another support and go Space Edish. She didn't use invincibility, so I think it's safe to switch off that. At the very least. I'm tempted for Jolter. Just to give her that. Oh, hey. Would you look at that? Okay. Yeah, it's just a raw party. Yeah. Let's... Oh, hold on. Let's swap with Spishstar. See what happens from there. You caught my sword. You, I'm your servant. How dare you? Ha! You see that? I've only got the hang of dealing with those big swings of hers. But I won't get another chance. This is it, Master. Don't worry about me, just jump! All you have to do with Wayne is to touch her. Doesn't matter where. Huh? What could an unarmed master possibly hope to do just by touching? Now I see. You mean to use your command spells to order me to self-destruct? Huh? You're as foolish as you are naive. I told you, you will never lay so much as a finger on me. Wait, I'm being sucked in? What a place to zoom into. Hello? I can hear someone. Overcoming death, escaping death. This future is wrong. The succession of the prime species is a mistake. You must protect the haven for all souls. You must protect their peace, their dignity. Our duty is to preserve. We must not let that which belongs here disappear. The underworld should not be a place of fear, but of finality. You know that. It is engraved deep in your very soul. Edish? Is she still here? Is this Kerr? Uruk's underworld? No, this is Anki's underworld. The great beyond, where souls come to their final resting place. Basically, you're inside of me. I mean... Well, I don't mind being inside of you. This is a little too literal, no? Must you ask every single question that pops into your head? Yes. You're used to ray shifting, right? I just converted your body into spiritrons and brought you into my underworld. It was just an instinctive response. I was so flustered I couldn't stop myself, that's all. Anyway, I'm still going to have to kill you out here, but maybe it's a good opportunity. Since it's just you and me now. An opportunity for what? I want to understand what you think of Moon Dubai and this underworld. That is, me. I'm sure you tried to protect Moon Dubai because you saw it was worth your efforts. You probably like the idea of a world where you'll always come back to life, leaving death no more than a thing of the past. But you really hate this world, don't you? Of course! I'm going to destroy it as soon as I'm finished with you! As the underworld, I'm the place where souls, the data that comprises people's lives, get to be preserved for all time. But in another way, I am the final chapter in the story of every person ever to live. People are only ever meant to have one spirit origin in their lives. The idea that they could just start using it again even after it stopped working is too ghastly for words. In a world like that, stories of all the souls who are still resting for eternity in the underworld lose all their meaning. That's what happened in the Servantverse, when all of humanity became servants. Do you mean finished stories are getting sequels just because they came back to life without any rhyme or reason? I understand this fury. I feel it. It resonates within me. This is the very height of blasphemy to me, Queen of Kur, charged with guardianship of the underworld until the end of the universe. Life has to have an end. That is non-negotiable. And when it ends, that life's soul, its record, has to remain in the underworld for the rest of time. More importantly, this place, completely devoid of anything, must be the same standing as the rest of the universe. That's why I'm destroying Moon Dubai. Why I'm annihilating the new humanity of this world. I'm committing mass murder to protect the underworld, which is my very self and my pride. Anki Adeshigal has watched over the underworld for billions upon billions of years. She has every right to be angry. Well, now do you get where I'm coming from? It's not too late to switch sides. You can still abandon Moon Dubai and swear loyalty to me. Adeshigal, who survived all alone in Kur, and Anki, forgotten and abandoned by humanity, are one and the same. You're jealous of those humans and the immortality they've gained, haven't you? It's been a painful coming to the future and seeing just how short you fall of them, right? It's okay, Akira. It's fine to feel that way. You're qualified to come with me if you like. No, but man, I want to give her the biggest hug! There's one thing I'll never understand. Why not? Because the anger you feel is anything but justified. I see. Then this is where your story ends. If you think you can order me to take my own life, you're welcome to try. This is my underworld, my personal domain. The voices of the living have no power here. As the Sapphire Galaxy's evil of humanity, I'll collect the souls of everyone in this lunar city, starting with yours. Oh my god, this track. I need to listen to it later. This is going in my Fate playlist. Evil of humanity. Amassing. Edesh. Edesh! Increase resist to all attack. Increase resist against noble phantasm attacks. Bring MP and apply state that grants buffs to you during it. Oh my gosh. Increase MP gain, decrease attack. Oh my gosh. It has a boss where the track changes with each bar broken. Ugh. Bruh. Okay. Where it pays to have a crit-centric team? Fair. Let's get rid of this. Nice. God damn. It has to be like over like 50%. Oh, great charge gain. Perfect. Hmm. Alright, go! Tracks your second fave. I can see why. Alright, it's a slog of a fight now. How much? Ooh, okay, we got the bar break. Actually, it's good to get the bar break now in case she just chooses the Noble Phantasm. Like, on bar break. I don't know if she will, though, because her Noble Phantasm seems very, like, Wisdom Master kind of thing. So story-wise, I don't know if that makes sense. Jesus! Decrease target's MP, remove one buff during an increased attack for yourself. Oh my god. Remove one debuff from target, demerit, apply it. Apply nullify buff during MP attack. Recover HP from attacking with Noble Phantasm. Oh my god. Okay. Cool. Go! We'll at least live her Noble Phantasm. Okay, no bar break. Nope, no, I think we do. Yeah! Nice. Oh! Okay! We live those! Oh my god. That was easy. Really pulling out the stops, huh? As expected, he's even more stubborn than I imagined possible. I don't relent in my assault and he still keeps pushing forward. With every step he draws in his inner strength to come closer. With each passing moment he draws nearer. The section was easy in terms of battle. It was a story build-up of you're fighting a goddamn beast that gets ya. Part of me has already given up. Beside him, I feel as if I'm acting purely out of desperation. Still, it never even entered my mind that he might use his command spells. I mean, just look at me. Nobody would think our master and servant relationship was still in effect. I don't know, I've recruited beasts before. Like, canonically, Draco is here. Somewhere. A little further and I'll be in reach. He stretches his hand towards me, his gaze deadly serious. I have no idea what could be driving him so fiercely. Doesn't he care about becoming obsolete? Doesn't he care about being looked down on? Seen as worthless? For that matter, what do you mean never understand? Is it never a stretch? Does that mean there's something you would understand then? The saw is so absurd, I laugh in spite of myself. I know his hand looms before me. His command spells are glowing. Part of me is already resigned to my fate. Hang on. What did you just say? Oh, nice. By my command spell! Wake up, Ereshkigal! Okay. I actually am awake? Thanks? Don't faint on me! Come on, get a hold of yourself. Are you sure you're not the one who needs to wake up here? Jeez, what were you thinking wasting your only chance on such a pointless order? It wasn't meaningless. How so? You're going to plant flowers, right? Even if your underworld becomes worthless, and no one goes there anymore. Even if it reaches the far... If it's in the far reaches of a distant universe. I'll still come visit you one day. I promise. How am I doing today? Well, we just raised up another beast, so like, I call that a plus. Flopped it, she's awake. I can't believe it. What kind of person passes out on the enemy he's just been fighting? It's ridiculous. He's not taking the threat I, a beast, pose at all seriously. Maybe I'm not as intimidating as I thought. I swear. So that's what he meant by never understand. Ereshkigal wouldn't get angry about something like that. She had become the Queen of Curve for the glory. Okay, you win. I'm awake now. And now that I am, it's over. The underworld of Anki and the underworld of Uruk shall never meet. Was Ereshkigal's feelings having left me? I can't maintain the spirit origin anymore, which means no more space beast. Don't worry about keeping your promise to visit me in the farthest reaches of space. I know it's impossible. This battle was enough of a miracle on its own. It'd be a waste to ruin that by piling on more. So, farewell, Master of Earth. I'm sorry my underworld had neither flowers nor stars for you. I really enjoyed this battle. It's just too bad I don't have anywhere to go now that it's over. She can come to my Chaldea. And she has. Oh, and now what? Ooh, 2 hours on one section. Goddamn. Spatial anomalies in the beast's vicinity have returned to normal, and the Moon Dubai-wide communications outage has cleared up. We've just received word from our comrades in Area I that the beast's disappearance has been confirmed.
I know! I can see that from here! What's more, the sword sticking in Protea altar and the sword that is deflected towards the desert region are both gone. Akira did it! So this is the truest bond a master and servant can share! Men, a hearty round of applause for both of them! Very good. And with that, let's get straight to work. My fine 40 comrades who escaped Area I. Now that the battle with the beast is over, go retrieve Nikitich where she crashed and bring her to the infirmary. Where did XX Altar land? The desert? Send word to Bartholomew, he's still over there. Have him retrieve XX Altar and take her to the infirmary. And of course, don't forget to prepare a proper welcome for Lip when she comes back with him. As for Percival, he so valiantly defended the towers from Epitaph. After an impact like that, I sadly doubt he's... What's that? You want to go look for him anyway? Very well! Go right ahead! Who knows? A 7th app Brody just might have survived! As for the other brave servant who saved our lives...
The dragon has taken off. Epitaph will reach Old Dubai in 60 seconds.
Okay, Mash, Percival, we're counting on you. Wait, where's Percival?
Sir Percival went on ahead to protect the towers. I'll be guarding Old Dubai on my own.
I see. So this is why BB changed the sword's predicted impact point. Don't be ridiculous! All hands, prepare for emergency evacuation! You too, Mage, forget about this place!
No! Sir Percival is going to deflect FTF here, and I'm going to deflect it even further away from the city. Everyone please, brace for impact!
What? Can you really do that by yourself?
I can, even if I'm on my own. No! I will do this on my own! Mash? Mash?
You already taken Mage to the infirmary, yes? So, one servant saved the lives of countless citizens of Moon Dubai, while another protected old Dubai itself. We owe her our lives. Make sure she gets the very best treatment from our top-of-the-line units.
Yes, sir! All units, move out! Edison is a good scene commander. He is good. He's not a villain. He's an antagonist to us, you know? We're opposing sides. He's not villainous.
Phew. That's one matter over and done with. Now we should go help Protea alter as well, but I simply don't have any more manpower to spare. I suppose I'll just have to bring in some of the old Dubai weaklings from the mall and employ them as temporary hands.
President Edison? Aren't we going to go pick up Akira too?
I would love to, believe me, but I can't pinpoint his location. Remember how we fell into those dark clouds swirling around the beast? There's still no sign of him, even after they cleared up. No. We know he's still in Area I. Have a line open with BB Cosmo right now. She and Kishinami Hakuno should be just fine. So once they emerge from the underground facilities, I'll have them look for Akira and meet.
Was it, Mr. President? Did I make a foolish plebeian mistake?
Up there, Lieutenant Boilier! Take a look at the sky! That is the outside of the dome!
Outside the dome? But that's this empty space. Wait. What? Ah! Eh? Huh? Eh? Huh? Mr. President! Mr. President! But no, it can't be. But it is!
That's right. It's Earth.
Earth itself is falling towards the moon? What the? Can these stakes get any higher?
We don't have time to worry about an election. All of Moon Dubai is in mortal danger!
What? Oh dear. Millennium Castle! No. 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 No, 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 no. Oh, gods. She's here. Oh, no, 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 no. How do I do this? I forget. Is he AoE? Hey, Survivor Aki will take care of Castoria Pleasure. Oi! Mine. Is Hakuno on AoE? Hold on. Let me search this up. Damage all enemies. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Buster AoE, you say? I'm sure this will be just fine. Oh dear. Section 15, Earth's Fall Millennium Castle? Oh no. Guys, I'm scared. Oh no! Despite coming from proper human history, a world that still has a future, you fought valiantly to protect this city in a world that has none. I took the liberty of observing your battle with the beasts from another universe. Your exploits were truly magnificent. Well done, the Master of Chaldea. Well done, heroic spirits of Chaldea. On behalf of Earth, I commend your accomplishment. You have shown me once again how precious humanity is, and it is worthy of my trust. That value will never change, no matter what manner of evils you commit or mistakes you make. I have no intention of wiping humanity out. I wish only to celebrate your final moments before you depart. However... There's still a chance that I might wither and die before that happens. Then who would be there for you in your final moments? Oh god, who has Mystic Eyes' Death Perception? We never catch a break? Nope. So I have decided to annihilate humanity before I disappear, using my own body, Earth itself, as my weapon. Why? Also, what do you mean before you die? What? It was no trouble, really. I simply enhanced Earth's strength a bit to draw it closer towards the moon. Aren't you like a true ancestor or whatever? It will wreak havoc on the seas for a while, but that's okay. There are no civilians left on Earth to worry about. Only those of you on Moon Dubai will perish. You must be bored of always seeing the moon falling towards Earth, no? So I thought the reverse might be novel. You have 3 hours until Earth impacts the moon. I suggest you make your peace. Logic guy I used to call force the types in notes. Crap. His body's still reading as dead. Is it being dragged along by his consciousness? No. Better safe to see arriving. Act now. Think later. Hey! Hello! Wake up, Akira! Get some blood flowing to your brain again! Oi! Damn it, it's not working. Maybe we need something stronger. Something that feels like a crisis. Now what could rock his subconscious to its core? Aha. Hey, wake up already, Akira. You're gonna be late for school! I mean, that's a sign we're still relatively normal, right? After all the mind-boggling BS that happened, being late for school is the one thing that scares us awake. Guy didn't intervene, so we're good, right? Oh, hey, it worked. Nice. Good morning, Akira. Hakuno! I feel like I heard some kind of massive bombshell decoration. Heard that too, huh? Guess it must have been conveyed telepathically or something. Humans didn't spread throughout the universe. You don't want them sticking around on me after I die? Does it mean Earth itself was gonna die soon? Anyway, I'm afraid we don't have much time for small talk. Take a look up there, Akira. Why? As you can see, things are looking pretty rough. There's no time to waste, so I'll explain on the way. We have 3 hours until Area H's moon cancer drops Earth, the entire planet, on our heads. Wait, she is Area H's moon cancer? You and I are the closest ones to Area H, and we can't count on reinforcements arriving in time, so... It's complicated? Of course it is. It's not super stuff. It's always complicated. Are going to fight Archetype Earth alone? That's right. Glad you're so fired up. I was honestly pretty nervous, so this works out perfectly.
I know it's a lot to ask, an awful lot to ask. But right now, we're the only ones who can reach her in time. Please come with me, Akira. I know I can fight at full strength if you're there too.
Let's do it! How much mystery would decay or something like that?
It's not even been 10 minutes since you defeated the beast. We're the only people in Area I. Our objective is to defeat Archetype Earth before she can drop Earth on the moon. Well, more accurately, the moon is doing the falling. Maybe that's just the princess's way of getting even with us. According to the brief conversation BB had with Addison over comms, most of the other servers are still unaccounted for. Bartholomew and the mechanized soldiers are on their way to find Nikitich the next altar after they crash-landed. Mash. No. She's fine. She's passed out using a ton of magical energy to defend old Dubai. I'm a little concerned there were no word about Percival. But I'll let Addison worry about that.
Well, Hakuno, but where is BB?
It took us longer than we expected to initiate an emergency reactor shutdown. But it makes sense to have a tight security, it being the heart of Moon Dubai and all. Still, figured it out. The real problem was what came after.
Huh? Did something attack you? That's everything Addison Alter told me. Hakuno, I'd like you to hurry back to the surface and rendezvous with Akira. You and he are the only ones who could reach Area H in time. I know it'll be a tough battle for the two of you to handle on your own, but...
Don't worry. Akira's as strong as they come. Besides, I fought this true ancestor before.
Still wild to hear. What the goes on in Extra? Wake up or Orc since the enemy is Archetype Earth. I think that'll just make things worse. You know that SpongeBob thing where it's like what's worse than one giant bubble, two giant bubbles? Yeah, it'll be exactly that situation.
You have your own job to do, right, BB? I'll leave you to it. Good luck.
Thank you. My first task is to confirm Lip's current status. After that, I'll work on treating Protea Alter, or rather, keeping an eye on her. It's only a matter of time until she comes back, after all. Guy says it or summons her as Berserker. Yes, right. Still wild. Doesn't stop the insanity of it all. Could you also keep what happened to Lip to yourself for now? She was the key to this operation's success. But we only told Addison Alter, Percival, and Bartholomew what part she played. Lip herself asked us to keep it away from everyone else. Thought she was a goddess? I don't blame them.
BB head to Area F. Protea Alter still hasn't recovered yet. She said she was going to examine her wound and, if possible, treat it. Which is all the more reason for us to stop Earth. If we don't, her efforts will go to waste. We're going up against Archetype Earth, a vampire known as the True Ancestor.
Also, does Hakuno ever get drip like this in the extra games? Because it is drip. A couple of 3-star. Wait, is that like, he's like kind of bulky looking? I think he has like blonde or white hair. Like short military cut hair, I think, or something like that. He's like looking up at the heavens. I think there's a picture of Arcuin.
There's a reason we can't defeat her, or rather, why our strengths alone won't be enough. We need to put her off direct conflict with her until the last possible moment and find her weakness first.
It's a small Japanese guy with mystic eyes of just perception. The monk-looking dude, yeah.
She may be a natural moon cancer, but she shouldn't be capable of independent manifestation. She can't manifest unless someone summons her. Only she doesn't have a master. So either there's a relic or something in Area H that called her here, or some other cause for her manifestation. Whatever the case, once we find out what made her appear here, then we can figure out her strategy. That's when we'll take the fight to her. I'll fight battle where there's no chance of winning them. Alright, we're almost at Area H. Be ready for anything as we make our way in.
Bulky green military haired monkman. Yeah, him. I can't believe fighting Ort seems easy now after seeing who we're up against now.
Looks that way. It was just daytime in Area I. Maybe this is how it always looks here.
Oh, so you're the only ones who showed up. Disappointing, but oh well. I'll be waiting up here in the sky. If you wish to defeat me, you'll need to get past my castle's best attraction. The 7 what-ifs of the world. Each and every stage is a work of art unto itself, as well as the result of boundless ingenuity and repeated refinement. An ordinary mage could never hope to clear even one. You will have to overcome 7. Rejoice. Go on then. You don't have much time. Enjoy wasting it struggling as far as you can. 1. A reality marble? Oh boy. Or so it's easy, just because it's just his HP bars. Yeah, totes.
Looks like a warp gate. It's nowhere near as delicate. She actually brute forcing an entire world to attack us. I know there's nothing you can do to be careful here, but try your best anyway, Akira. I have no idea what kind of world or monsters away in store for us.
Oh boy. Battle. Of sloths. Yes, I see. I guess Earth? Moratta! Right, let's use this. Don't know if this is gonna work, but ew, we can try. Go! Devil of laziness. Nice. Yokai. Oh right, I forgot he has really cool animations. Nice. Alright, we'll take out these guys. Go! Also, when did I get that many attack downs? Holy sh... Jesus. Which one am I to choose? Hakuno or Hakunon? The story says Hakuno, but man, I like Hakunon's design a lot. Sleep. Okay. I'm kind of forced to act, but like, cool, I guess. Nice. That is not as much as I thought it would be. Which one are these? Okay, so anti-heaven. Moratta! Nice. Just in case. They're very hard most of the time. Yeah. Makes sense. Nice stun. Gilgamesh! Wee. Stun 2 of them, which is cool. I see. Oh, screw off. Actually, screw off. Screw right off. Alright, cool. Wee. What are you getting sprayed? I didn't even say anything. Hello? Could have actually brought in Kaleidoscope, might have been useful. And kind of funny to say. Wait, can I? Oh, right. It does that. Had to wake me up, dude. I was thinking, what the hell? Oh, I hate that. Right. It would have been so cool if I could just undebuff, like, refresh myself and then do that. Ugh. Man. How am I doing? I'm doing okay. Can we... Okay, who is the attack? Okay, good. I was say, can we attack Simi? Get the... carry stuff up. Actually, is that... Oh, it gives her 10. Wee. Wait, he's still MP sealed? Bitch. Saw Master's gameplay for new Melty Blood. Or there's another new Melty Blood? They're releasing a new one? Oh my gosh. Okay. Multi-turn MP seal is goddamn. 2027? Oh, that's cool. Oh, it's kind of fun you came here, Raimi, considering we're fighting Archetype Earth. Or we're going up against Archetype Earth. Unfortunately, we don't have a we don't have a demon hunter to cut her into 17 pieces, but it'll be fine. Okay. Demon Seal. Cool. This I can handle? Question mark? Oh boy. Feel like I'm cutting it close, but it be like that sometimes. Moonenka! Oh, thank God. Okay, we broke... I also don't have Ryogi Shiki. No, I don't have her. Even then, there are so many other servants I need to level. Like, an insane amount. I was infamous for requiring a flowchart to learn how to fight her. And she only really has one combo she used in the game, so she was infamous. It was just so hard to do anything against Honboni. Of course. Can I get better cards? Yoroshi. How's everyone? Hi, Luna. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. It is a 13 turns. It is a fight. Where are they? Into heaven, right? Yeah. That's fine. Tenkai. So canonically, I would be screwed. Well, yeah. I just don't know how the heck she's here in the first place, because we're on the goddamn moon. Oh, yeah, also the Earth is crashing into the moon. Don't worry about it. Through Dual Hall 3, Part 1, just be through its buff removal. Why? Or you're done at the upcoming White Day event. Yeah, so we're at the Millennium Castle on the moon. Yeah, Millennium Castle Amusement Park. Oh, whoops. Yeah, our Moon Princess, True Ancestor, 17 pieces on the floor. I think, wasn't it found in the last couple of years, the person Arco was actually based on? It was like a Canadian, like, model or something, wasn't it? You're not having some new supports and DPS max out, you're doing stall tactics. Oh, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Okay, what is it? Berserker Archer? Lancers. Could go Lancers. Could it be time? Ugh. According to both Shikis, oof. Wait, which Shiki? What do you mean by both Shikis? Do you mean main character Shiki? Shiki in all caps or Ryogi Shiki? Space Irish isn't ready. It says half build and BB Dubai is not great. My BB Dubai still needs to be properly skill leveled. Tono and Ryogi. All right, let's put Melusine out for a spin. Let me insert my own DPS into this. Oh, we're getting restricted more and more. Oh no, that's not a good sign. That's not a good sign. Okay. All right, let's lock in with that kaleidoscope. And then we'll... Could Black Rail. Could Black Rail, could Ocean Flyer. I think if it's going to be as much of a slog as before, well, it was a slog before because I use... Yeah, let's do this. I don't think we're fighting a boss anytime soon, so we should be fine. Actually, with the way this is going, I could try and max this out. Yeah. Can I ask your opinion on pulling? I'm the person that pulled every Artorias. I don't know if I have like an unbiased answer. Main character Ishiki. Okay, thank you for clarifying. I guess it was one of those 4D shows. The special kind where you get hit with airbursts and water droplets during the show. I've been to one of those. It's insane. Talk about generous. I'll say this for Archetype Earth. She really gets human culture. The actual attractions are kind of a letdown, though. I wish she'd given us, the customers, more of what we wanted to see. She's a princess through and through. I see. So her experience is somewhat limited. What a waste of an incredible technique. At least it makes our lives easier. You two get along well, I see. Hope you will enjoy dying together. 2. Yeah, we met a Shiki, but they're in a Lost Belt. And a dinosaur. Did I watch Fate Last Encore? No. Back in 2019? Wait, what do you mean by that? Felis, I was not a Fate fan until you guys recommended me to start FGO. Shiki Tono is the only person who can call Arc and get away with it? Also, Snake. Regular size Snake? Alright. Were we in Greece? You kept failing Oberon. He's coming back. Is it worth going at all when you don't have many polls, or just say if you have Castoria, both Summer and Caster Scotty, both Koyans? If you get Oberon, you basically can pick any DPS you want and make a team around that. Because you'll only really want your support level, and you can kind of get away with any support, respective of the fight. CL does that too, but they often fight each other. Oof. Oh yeah, CL is here. I wonder what's she doing right now. Also, my question is, because the CL here was from the Serververse, is the Arcuate here actually Arcuate? Or is it like another dimension Arcuate? I've heard that CL and Mash are the same character or something. Hontoni, like sweet little Kohai characters? You just got Oberon because you like his design? Honestly, valid. I know Oberon has his fans. Fatal Battle again? Regular size bird. Okay. Are we back in Lost Belt 7? Bruh. Is this what? Are we just back in Lost Belt 7? Earth? I think those are from Suzuki. No. Raimi, I mean the CL we find in this game, in FGO, is from the servant first. So I don't know if the Arcuate here is also, like, from Tsukihime, or is also from, like, the servant-verse or whatever. What's my opinion? Yeah, you can just, I say go for Oberon, because considering the supports you have, you can kind of pick any DPS you want from the support list, and then go from there. That you don't know? Yeah. Yeah, that's honestly the question I have, is like, which Arcuate is this? Whose Arcuate is this? Awesome. Regular size tree. Okay. Alright. I call bullshit. Humanity become fertilizer, bitch! Bruh. next year is stronger due to us getting Grand Class, so I don't know if it's smart to focus on Oberon. Well, you still need supports. Yeah, the thing with Esco, from my understanding, if you want your big damage, you're gonna have to pull supports eventually. For whatever respective class you're trying to do big supports for. Like, I run mainly arts characters because I have Castoria, and I can do like double Castoria Merlin for the Immortal team, or whatever, or with any combination of that. I also have Simi for more defensive options, but that's a plus. And I can run Buster because I can run double Koyan with Oberon. The only thing I can't run is Quick because I don't have the Scotties. Like, I can, it just won't be like effective for like more late to end game content. Tsukiwa? Aki? Yeah? There was a video you wanted your reactions around 10 minutes, but it's easy to follow. Hontoni. Huh? Arcuid is not from the server, she's from proper human history. So this is so does that mean it's Tsukihime Arcuid? Or is this basically an Arcuid where Tsukihime never happens? If Koyan, both Castoria, and Lady Avalon, both Scotties, Waver, Rhaenys, Miyu, and a few others. Yeah. So you can get Oberons just so you can say you have every support. Have all the Lost Bell King servants, but no Scotty. Post the link after the fight. You can put it on the Discord if you want. Okay, I have my supports. And I can hit him with the big bonk. I have a Discord? Yes. Tsukihime never happened, Arcuid. Wait, what? Okay, now you're confusing me. Well, there goes the quote-unquote regular size tree. Put into perspective, your Space Star hits 697,000 per hit on average on Wave 3 with double Castoria and Tamamo. It will be 9,938k damage if it was Oberon instead of Tamamo. Yeah, there's also that. He kind of buffs your MP damage to hell and back on waves. It's kind of insane, actually. Yeah, our simple summonings are getting more limiting. Nakata's breathing hard. Must be exhausted. Makes sense. Just got done fighting a beast minutes ago. Well, that attraction sucked. Since there are 7 what-ifs, I guess we still have 5 to go. Why don't we take a break, since we've clearly got a long road ahead of us. There's a shop right over there that looks perfect for catching our breaths. Maybe Luna has something for you to eat. We only have 3 hours left. Tamamo has better turn 1 and 2 damage though. Yeah, I also don't have Tamamo. Wait, is Tamamo part of the ticket? Maybe I'll use the chance grabber. I'm going to put it. Well, depending on there's stuff for videos. Depending on what it is. Like it's a you can put it in memes, because I imagine it's that kind of video. Which is why you'll be the only one resting. Look, I know you better than anyone that a master who can't use servants has no chance of winning this battle, right? Tamamo for free ticket. I don't care about anything else. You want Tamamo? Valid. Well, you're a master and you're dangerously close to that exact situation. So your job right now is to rest and recover your strength for what's ahead. Got it? There's also Nito Alter. True. Good answer. I knew you'd understand. Now I can focus on doing my best and not worry about you. The heck is that? Okay, Hakuno, let's do this! Akira, if I end up needing your help, I'll send out an SOS. But until then, stay in the shop and keep out of sight! Oh, if they have any sweetbreads, grab me one.
Don't you eat them all yourself!
Oh, there goes our senpai. Waver's still a good choice if I lack him. Really good for Grandcaster. Hontoni. But we already know who's gonna be my Grandcaster. It's Castoria. Did you forget who I am? Memes. Hi, hi. It has a list of servers that can pick up from ticket. Honto. Or you can put your SR roster. You can put that in the game corner. Soft serve your. Oh my god. I don't eat anything from this list. What a voracious appetite you have. Impressive. Not everyone can eat that much on the battlefield, you know. But you should probably slow down a little for your own sake. That's why I'm confiscating this greasy curry bread. How about you finish that salad first? Oh, save the yogurt for dessert, obviously. Eh? The bacteria will help my digestion. I meant the battle. Oh, that's what you meant. Wait, who am I talking to? Also, I have my fight for... Oh, CL! Hi, CL! Sorry if I scared you. It's me, Mysterious Executor CL, aka CL. She is cute, I will say. Does she have a route? Please tell me she has a route. I think in terms of the designs, it is between Arcuate, Shocker, and CL. Yes, cool. We haven't seen each other since we went our separate ways at the sea, have we? Glad to see you're both okay. In Tsukihime, yeah. I knew she was Tsukihime because she had like this look in her eyes when Arcuate was mentioned. You have planned to get Nemo, Nito Alter, Enkidu, or Kets. You can get from random pulls right up banners during the year. Fire the Neko arc. Oh god, right. I forgot her Noble Phantasm can fire the Neko arc. Could you tell me what's going on? I haven't been keeping up with current events at all. To be fair, if I ever do Tsukihime, I want to do Fate Stay Night and Fate. What was the sequel? What was the other one? Really bad at this. Fate. Oh, Hollow Ataraxia. All around OP for CL route. Oh, Hontoni. Yeah, I want to play through Fate Stay Night and Hollow Ataraxia first. If the blade works. If the blade works is a route in Fate Stay Night. It's the Rin route. You have both Fate Stay Night and Fate Ataraxia. Been busy to read them. That's fair. I want to catch up on Grand Order. And I did, and then this immediately came out. Oh, this is the lineup. If Cielo is on her costume for a second, she can fire a Neko arc. Yeah. Okay, Bazaka. So they both technically have advantage, which is good. Does Fate Stay Night have a remake visual novel? Yes. Well, not a remake, a remaster. But yeah, it's on Steam. So is Hollow Ataraxia. Which is the sequel to Fate Stay Night. Of which route? Yes. Goyon. We could shove Obra in there. Or actually, we could have Foreigner for cleanup. Just in case. Just in case we can run Foreigner. You have the visual novel that Alco is from, which Witch of the Blue... Yeah, there was a crossover event with that recently. Have done amazing work with their modern visual novels. Hontoni. I do remember the memes when the Fate Stay Night remaster came out, and it was not the prettiest launch. Tsukihime and Witch of the Holy Night looks amazing. Hontoni. The artist Riona, responsible for OPs for Tsukihime, did Ordeal Calls 3's CM song Wanderer. Oh, that's cool. I stop. It's my random bits of Japanese are getting to me. The random bits of Japanese I do know. Blue before your PS5 power supply went up. Oh no! You know, I have I basically have a PS5. I don't use it at all, like ever. I basically have my Steam, my PC Steam, and my Switch, and that's about it. Why do I feel like this is? I'll risk that. I'll risk that. And then, probably, yeah. Yes. And then we'll keep that so we can swap at any given moment. Yeah. Goal of future is to get a Switch to play other games like Xenoblade. Oh, Xenoblade's really good. Fun fact, before French Bread made Melty Blood type Lumina, they were working on a Fate fighting game. Saber was already mostly done. That tracks. I meant like Saber being in a fighting game. That tracks. Just watch people play it too. Even too broke to even buy those games and proper consoles to play it. Valid. That's why I did a lot. That's how I got my obsession with Minecraft and how I learned a lot of Redstone, is because I didn't have a good computer for it. And it was before like Bedrock Edition was even a thing. So I looked on the wikis and watched Redstone videos and Redstone tutorials like over and over because that's what I was obsessed with. That's why Saber is a guest character in Melty Blood type Lumina. Well, that's good. I hope she stays. For reasons. Saber is my favorite character. Artoria specifically is my favorite character. So Kingprotea went on a mysterious rampage, and the beast attacked after two Proteas fought, and then you defeated the beast. Under Night Inburst only exists because French Bread got fed up waiting to make a new Melty Blood game and decided to make their own thing. Well, I'm glad, because one, Under Night Inburst is such a sick-ass name, and also, I only know the music, but that character select theme kicks so much ass, it's unreal. Melusine, not Summer, you got MP5 Priscilla, MP5 Valkyrie, finally got MP2 Melusine. Dude, I was not able to get my MP2, I was not able to get Summer Melu, unfortunately. I pulled a lot for Summer Castoria though. I got an MP2 and then recently MP3 after the Destiny summons and stuff. In other words, there have been 2 back-to-back battles over the fate of this moon. Alright, I understand the situation. Sounds like the situation's still very much ongoing, yeah? No wonder the gravity felt off. Archetype Earth. She's clearly insane if she means to drop Earth on the moon. Also, yeah, what have you been doing, CL? Have you been here? I'm afraid so. I'm ashamed to admit it, but I was so focused on the battle here in this amusement park that I just forgot about everything else. Ah, you got tunnel visioned. At first, I was just staying outside and doing a bit of recon, but then I saw that the guards were here. Well, they looked just like me, except they were using awful weapons like chainsaws, great axes, and what is happening over here? What? 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 I might have lost my cool a bit and destroyed one of them, but that just brought the others running. It was fine once I destroyed the rest of them, but I used a ton of magical energy to getting it done, so... Back at Multi-Blood again, it be like that. That's right. That was the glasses thing. I did it. I destroyed all 108 CL-type Ether mobile units. Please, no need to stare with awe and respect. It was nothing. Well, it was quite something, but still also nothing. Is she like this in Tsukihime? Because I know this is Servant first CL. CL's just playing Tsukihime remake where she saw Tsukihime CL. FGO is funding Melty Blood. FGO is funding Type Moon at this point. To the point, Under Night Inverse has a Shion XP as a guest character that basically calls out Nasu not being remotely subtle. Wait, is there? Wait, I love Shion though. Wait, is it Lolly Shion? Oh, but never mind that. Now about Archetype Earth. You said you met her once before, in Old Dubai. According to Mash and Anthony, she merely toured the city all meek and elegant the whole time. Which means none of you saw her as a threat. No, Melty Blood Shion. No, as in... Is the lolly design only in Fate? Is that what you're saying? You're Maya the Gutter? No! I like lollies, and I will not be told otherwise. Story plus Fate characters equals cash cow. It's true! You're the reason Fate survived it for what? We're at what? 11 years now? My preferred method of annihilation is to simply watch over humanity until it comes to an end. Still hot. I have no intention of hurrying the process along myself. Do you know what I mean? So what's this? Seems so quiet and gentle, but now, the moment the beast was defeated, she declared her intent to put an end to humanity herself. But why? She has multiple personalities or something? No, but a certain character does it. You're not far off. She has several different roles, which manifest as different personalities. First, the true ancestor princess born to be the Earth's sense of touch, yet ultimately ending up as the moon archetype. Second, the tomboy princess who had her life completely reset by a rare stroke of luck and decided to cast off all her responsibilities and spend the rest of her days happy and carefree. Is that supposed to be the Arcuate from... Is that supposed to be the Arcuate that got cut into 17 pieces? And third, the princess remains pure and innocent so she can continue on in her responsibilities as the Earth's sense of touch. Have I seen Lolly Archetype Earth? No, please show me. Funny Vamp was always hot. Thank you for catching up, Aki. Oh no, someone sent a picture of Shion in Discord. Arcuate is also hot, yes. The Earth you met was probably the third one. I don't know much about that side of her. But now she's the first Earth, a representative of her namesake who wants to punish humanity. Punish humanity? Oh, right. Let me give you a quick rundown. There's a kind of life form that began their existence as a natural phenomena and gained consciousness through people's awareness and perception. They since graduate from their planetary origins and are now fully independent beings. In the magecraft world, they're most commonly known as divine spirits or elementals. They're a lot like humans in the sense that they only gain egos through being seen and spoken of. Anyway, true ancestors are one such type of being, except that humans aren't involved in their creation at all. You could say they're pure Earth elementals. It's also why they're so thoroughly despise us. Humans have moved on from being dependent on nature to flourishing on their own. Previous Melty Blood has 3 versions of Arc playable, if you recall, while the new one coming out combines them all into one character with bits of each moveset from what you heard. Didn't follow super closely. Honto. I have Under Night Inverse on PS4, like from years ago. I just got it because it was on sale, and I thought the designs were cool. Remember back in 2019-ish, someone made the FGO animation of Tsukihime and the FGO crossover with Vlad, Camilla, Emiya, Alter, and Anderson, but it was released on April 1st. You can see where this goes. Ah, yes, of course. They plundered the planet and enjoyed the benefits, ensuring a future for themselves, even if Earth no longer has one. Humans are the only creatures that could ever even conceive of this original sin, much less commit it. It was this one point that established humans as the dominant species on the planet. But from the planet's perspective, we're inexcusably evil. We may not be outright killing Earth, but we continually damage its outer crust, and we actively stop other primates from even getting a chance to exist. Earth may be a planet, but it's also a life form and a concept unto itself. So naturally, it would try and protect itself from humans. Konbanlux, which will probably make it playable for me as this is the last word too much. Oh, Lolly Arcuate is so cute. What? Oh, she's so cute. Love it. Then Lost Belt 7 happened with Dino, Shiki, and Arc. Disavow humanity. That is the order that lies at the heart of the true ancestors' greatest masterpiece. Archetype, Earth. So she's really gonna drop Earth on the freaking moon? There are probably some arguing between the various Earths, but the first Earth, the one that came to the surface. This Earth is the king of true ancestors. She has no computations about destroying all humans. We have to defeat her. Now. Even if it's impossible. It is. Why? We might be able to defeat the second or third Earth, but the first? Out of the question. You see, she's the alter ego of Earth itself. Even if we managed to defeat her, she would just take advantage of Earth's resources to hit us back even harder. That's why we can't win, or rather, shouldn't defeat her. She's the embodiment of nature's retributive power. I can practically hear you thinking, can't we just reason with her then? Same story, unfortunately. We could reason with her in her second or third forms, yes. But her first? Not possible. She'll never be willing to listen to what mere humans have to say. And it's not like defeating her first form will result in the second or third taking over either. Nothing will change unless she herself makes the decision to hand things over to one of the other selves. Something does... That being said, we can't just stand here twiddling our thumbs while she destroys Moon Dubai. We'll just have to find some way to neutralize her once we're out of here fighting her. And since we can't count on anyone else's help, it'll just be the two of us. And Hakuno. Hakuno's here too. He's, fighting. Huh? Kishinami's here too? Where? Oh, I see. 7 what-ifs of the world. Forget malicious. The name sounds like she doesn't even care at all. Definitely not the kind of name I'd expect from a cold-blooded killer. Is she messing with us or something? Anyway, we're still talking about Kishinami. I trust you have your strength back now, Akira? Let's get out of this shop. And go clear this silly 7 what-ifs game without losing a single life! Just casually want to drop the Earth because she was bored. We call her Hime for short. Hime cute. Hime cute, very funny. In back, they have a sweet press, but I got you this! Oh, we're on the... Oh, we're on the 6th one. Oh, he is exhausted. Hurry up to stage 6? Akira? Weird. I didn't give a signal yet. Oh, I see. It's been that long already, huh? Of course you'd show up then. Sorry. I'm still only on stage 6. What happened to just one stage? Oh, that? Well, I was doing fine, so I figured I'd keep going at least another stage. But you're right. I was pushing myself too hard just to make myself look good. Sorry about upsetting you. Let's tackle the rest of these stages together. Restore strength and Kuro for me? Perfect. I was thinking my brain could use a little pick-me-up. Character absolutely broken? Good. Pretty sure Zeltric and Arcuate fought. Zeltric is second magic, right? I'm sorry to interrupt your camaraderie, but would you mind if I joined you as well? I think it was before Zeltric became a dead apostle. But he had access to true magic, I assume? CL? Oh, right. You were infiltrating Area H, weren't you? I wasn't sure it was you until you came closer just now. Your presence in magical areas, you can see the skills are amazing. Are you sure you're not actually an assassin? Of course not. No executor who serves the Lord would ever be an assassin. That's Archer's domain. Aside, is that the entrance to one of those what-ifs? I see. So for this attraction, she's making worlds with Marvel Phantasm and throwing them directly at us. Also, this sprite for CL kind of reminds me of OG Persona 3's Fuka sprite, where she's looking up. Surrogate grandfather and granddaughter for Zell and Ark. Wait, what? That's pretty clever for her, but it's still no more than a fancy diorama. Okay, so what? I feel like I'm gonna ask. I feel like I'm walking into hell even further. But what's the difference between a reality marble and a marble phantasm? So let's blow this thing to pieces and send it back where it came from. Now that's what I call divine justice. So what's this one gonna be? Fatal Bout 1. What the actual frick am I looking at? They have what? Okay, sure. Marble Phantasm alters natural environmental probability and can create anything within Earth's catalog, while Reality Marble projects a fixed personal inner soul landscape to overwrite reality. Ah. Hi, naruhodo. Apply sure hit and ignore defense. Okay, to a single enemy, high chance to restore inflict death, restore MP gain. Okay. I see. Earth. Tracks. Oishio. Are they both buster? They're both buster. What increases increase MP strength? Does not ignore evade one turn. Deal heavy stun, medium chance to stun. I could go with that. The stun sounds nice, I'm not gonna lie. I have Haku, who cares? Go! Is there a second ascension? Oh yeah, there's the Neko arc! Neko arc! We got the stun. I think we got the stun. Oh, we got the stun on the dinosaur. Okay. Cool. CL locks. Luckake, okay. Have fun, Strawberry. Tame a new dinosaur in Ark Survival called... Really? I've tried Ark Survival. I wasn't into it. Unfortunately. I can just murk the mutant guy. Can I get some... Yeah, I can. Alright, let me murk that person. Let me try to get some arts for Hakunon. Dark Arc is a new face of Titan Moon and has Carnival Phantasm. Still want to watch Carnival Phantasm. Even though I know very little about anything outside of Fate. And heck, even in Fate, I'm still a little lost. Oh, there's the Neko arcs. Hi, Charlemagne. I forget. Does his anti-defense bleed onto his face cards? Oh, it does. I think it does. It looks like it does. Let's test that. Alright. Go! Munenka! Wait, who's Peaceman? Oh, let's go! Also, hi to Mama. His animations are still so cool, and this is coming from someone who has not played the extra games. Still waiting for that remake, Nasu! Alright, go! If there's PvP, Castoriosa won't work because the opponent will bring Hakuno Yeah, it's the hard counter, and like he is a free unit. I don't know, it's kind of one of those mind game things where it's like, do you bring him just in case, or are they gonna run like an evade team, or else do you run like this, you run like that type of thing. Also, I feel like if there is just Fate PvP, no. Too many things are broken. Way too many broken things. Also, oof, I see that moon cancer symbol. Seven. Did only one more to go. Oh, high five, Hakuna! It'll be released around 3019 during BB time. Bruh. Of course. You make a great master team. You know, that was quite a detailed world concept. I'm honestly surprised she came up with it. I thought she would just hit us with a frozen hell, a lava field, or some kind of primitive Stone Age environment. What were stages 3 through 5 like, Hakuno? 3 was a world where animals all wore collars. 4 was a sea world full of merfolk. And 5 was a world where all the animals had been mechanized. Wait, does that mean that this final what if is going to be... Correct. It is the very annihilation you all are about to experience. A world where a collision with the moon causes cataclysmic destruction. This will be your final attraction. Archetype Earth! That was a fine diversion before everything comes to an end. Even I could not help but be drawn in. As your reward, Masters A and B, I will crush you myself quickly and painlessly. You two fought well against your extinction, even though it was a foregone conclusion. I truly enjoyed witnessing summoning techniques from different worlds. It's such a shame to have an unwelcome foreign element in the mix, however. Do not expect a painless death from me, Executor. Oh right, your body doesn't easily die, does it? Very well, then I shall simply erase you all in a stroke. After that, I look forward to playing with some life-size dolls. Those of you who still retain your form should be honored. Rest assured that I will crush your bodies under my heel with the utmost care and affection. Already? Thing on the moon? No! Me too. I really thought we had more time. Isn't royalty supposed to wait for their enemies to come to them while they wait on the throne room or something? Even if you manage to defeat her now, she's a true ancestor, so she'll simply come back stronger. What do I do? What do I do? Do I just let Akira escape? No, there won't be any point. Once Earth falls, it's over anyway. Then we'll just have to stay here and draw the true ancestor's attention so the other can find her summon point. Akira, you know what you have to do, right? I'll handle stage 7 on my own. In the meantime, you go with CL to look for you-know-what. No, let's all fight her together. We can beat her. That is, she's in a state where it's okay to beat her. She won't fight back. She's training herself a lot already. You're as irritating as a hornet buzzing around a bedroom. No, perhaps you're more like a weather vane that won't stop squeaking. Regardless, I am sick of looking at you and hearing your voice. Did you truly just say you could beat me? I did. As you are now, I can handle you all by myself, so I'm leaving everything else to them. If Earth called you here, then I was called here to stop you. This is no longer a battle over Moon Dubai. It's a battle to decide which of our worlds is right and which is wrong. CL? And that's not even getting into how it's all your fault that I became a moon cancer in the first place. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to clean up your sins and you're going to take whatever punishment I choose to give. Because believe me, I sure didn't get mixed up with all this parallel world and servant first nonsense or change this ill-defined spirit origin because I wanted to. You're the whole reason I ended up like this. And now... What? As your glowing CL, you're going to take full responsibility. Also, what does she mean by this servant for... Is this not a servant for CL? Did you guys lie to me? Both of you, stand back. I'm going all out right from the start. No more stupid ideas like dropping Earth on the moon. The only thing going down here is this archetype. What? What? Sure. Okay. Grand battle. Archetype Earth. Oh, Ultimate what? Oh, you got me kidding. Give Clarion. She is. It is servant for CL. Then what was that whole line about? So what does this do? Become work for all allies, excluding yourself. Redistribute base MP gauge, greatly stress. Okay. Go!
決着をつけましょう。イデアブラッド25番ベゼ財形を立てカルバリア・ガルガリ
Oh my god! Paris like the pitiful insect you are! Holy sh!
ここからローリングシエルターレッカー
My god!
公開すればいい。もちろん優しく手厚く用意何波
What is this fight? Does Tsukihime really scale that much higher? I mean, I figured it scaled higher, but holy!
少し物足りないかあの答えですね。
Not gonna piss on me, you're gonna go even higher. I'm pissing on the moon! How do you like that, baby? Do I piss on the moon, you idiot? You have 3 hours until the piss. I can't roll my R's. Or my L's, apparently, however he did it. As the great words of fate, don't worry about it, because I don't know either. Bruh. Also, what was that? What is her extra attack? Okay, battle finish. Sure. Sure. My god. It didn't take the whole message. Ugh, excuse me. Why, you insolent! You would dare take pity on me now? The real you wouldn't be acting like you are now. This is more than enough to snap you out of it. I've exposed your true moon face so you can drop the act now. You weren't very good at it anyway. Your personality hasn't changed at all. You're still the same innocent true ancestor you were when you showed up in Moon Dubai. You just chose to take on the role of a villain so someone could come along and defeat you. Or is it that you were afraid you might see you who you really are? There is also a lost wedding in the snap quote. True. Akimi didn't have servitor experience, just did apostle. Yeah, but I'm saying, like, just watching these two go at it. Did it really scale that much higher, or are we watching, like, the peak of Tsukihime at that point? So this is how it feels when someone gets in your nerves. Hello? Wait, One correction. I wasn't acting at all. I didn't know how a final boss should behave, so I gave 20% of my body over to my future self. I've learned enough. I no longer need to rely on her. No more masks at this ball. If it is what you want, I will give you this dance and hold nothing back. But first, let me ask you one thing. Who was it that realized I hadn't actually changed? Akira, of course. I was a distant second. Really? Is that true, Akira? She was obviously enjoying herself, so... Indeed. Should have realized something was off from the start. The true ancestor I know would have dropped the moon immediately, not give us 3-hour reprieve. The very fact that you went through all that trouble to set a stage for us proves that you're not your cold-blooded self. Well, you've convinced me. I'll have to be careful in the No, on second thought, I needn't bother. The moon will soon reach a point of no return. Once it's past that point, it can never return to its original position, even if I were to restore Ursa's gravity to normal. The only way to save Moon Dubai is for you to defeat me here and now. That is your one and only chance. Rivalry even transcends parallel worlds. Is that how it works, or is it servant versus BS? Isn't that right, my beloved heroes? Oh shoot. Oh shoot. So please, come up to the stage. Let us entertain our audience as best we're able. I shall be the candidate intent on annihilating humanity, and you shall be the wandering heroes here to stop me. No sense standing on ceremony. I plan to enjoy this performance as well. Now then, may I have this dance for the fate of Earth and Moon alike? Nah, CBS? Understood. Okay! Archetype Earth! Sorry, Hakuno. I think CL really wants in on this. Ruler? I don't have, like... That's awkward. Well, she's... Oh, God. Does she count as... She has to be at least divine, right? She has to count as divine. At the very least. The fact... Play Oath to Order from your Ocarina. Oh boy. Grand Battle. Archetype. Earth. Go! Wish you could give you Kenshin, but no cheating with friend support. No. We'll be fine. I think. That's one gauge. Nice. Earthlight Wanderer. Huh? She gave me a buff? What'd she give herself? Increased crit rate, crit strength when sustaining crit attacks. Oh. Increased charge rate 1, increased MP strength when sustaining MP attack. Oh. Oh, I see.
今一度もちろん救済の技を。はい、ご要望とあらばやります。待ちわびていました。
It's fine. We have Berserker Castoria.
信じてあなたを見上げて今も私は走っています。胸に宿る星の鼓動、ホープベルキャメロット。そんなことがここで。
Alright, gate, second gate broken. Earthlight Wanderer. Division by what? Oh god. Okay. Inflict skill seal and decrease defense during or increase your attack. All triggers. Oh, Hi.
望まれることを。そう、無尽蔵なのです。主よ、できるし目をおつむりください。あれはいつか見た終わりの星。
If she uses her Millennium Castle, oh god.
私は星を探すのです。さあ、幕を開けて。
Let's prep for that best we can.
決着をつけましょう。 イレアブラッド25番ベゼ財形を立てカルバリア・ガルガイン。
That's such a sick line. Oh, here it is. Marble Phantasm. Yep. That's stung. Right, I want to clear this out. Okay. Go, go! Remember the day people freaked out after it was released? Dude, it's so insane. It's kind of sucks that her as a playable unit is kind of not the best. What? Pardoon? Remove oppression and stars from self when attacking with Noble Phantom. Dude! What do you mean when attacking with no... She really says your supports, huh? Bruh. まだまだここから時空間決勝ローリングシエルパワーレッツアーそんなこと崩壊すればいいネッシすごいなこの辺り決勝に星は危ない Oh my god. Oh my god. Here's Adesh. メモリを少し当ててあげる心に残る旋律よ晴天ばかりではありません
でしょう。はい、今一度救済の技を。素敵ね。お呼びですか。
Alright, go. Doesn't even have offensive MP. Lol, Lamau even. God damn it.
あなたを信じて、あなたを見上げて、今も私は走っています。胸に宿る星の鼓動。
It's fine.
フビルキャメロット。
We're fine.
捕まえて、ザグ。そこですね。
We live this next noble phantasm. Or that could happen. I may have outdone myself there.
この程度には倒れない。この城の水の月の城にようこそ。ごめんなさい。クエストし。
Oh my god. What? And it's all you.
エスコートしてくださる？わかりました。
Go!
信頼回帰臨界。行けるところまで行ってみる？宇宙の終わり。
We just beat the beast, so like, you know.
最高でしょなことが。
Now we lay the beast. I mean, what?
時には長い荒々しく。しかり。
Dude, these attack animations are so sick.
今女神はスペースなんだわ。もう。光、踊り、集まり、ちぎり、切り上げ。アウチ。コツ。こっちらせ、剣断の呪詛。わかりました。了解。
Go!
素敵ね。捕まえて、ザグ。飲み込んで、この勢いならしかる自由に大胆に。今女神はスペースなんだわ。
Alright, what does she do here on last bar? That causes most games to crash. Does it actually? I'm not surprised, but like, damn. Also, what is that freaking barrier icon? Oh no.
セイバークラ切り上げ。
Increase resistance to all attacks? You're kidding me. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. And just charge increase. So she MPs like what? Every 3 turns, basically? Instead of every 4 turns?
Jikuの果てまで連れて行って。わかりました。了解です。
Oh god. Oh, is it 7? Have we reached 7? We have to ignore it. Yeah, I think we reached 7.
受け取ってエディンシグラコラプター。
Yep.
捕まえて、ザグ。今こそ華麗にテストンデータ合体。オールスターでお面はすません。
I have no defenses. I have no defense against this. Well, if there's any boss to use command spells against, yeah, it makes sense that essentially the Earth itself.
ちょっと眠ります。スターといえども。
God damn.
どのメニューも最高ですね。宝具展開。待ちわびています。お呼びですか。
Go.
さえ果ての幼いあなたへ。あなたを信じて、 あなたを見上げて今も私は走っています。胸に宿る星の鼓動、ホープビル・キャメロット。
Hope will Camelot.
モルデュール、戸塚の剣、
Okay.
守護者たちへ。熱心、潮の歌います。心に残る旋律は聖剣ばかりではありません。宝具、
Oh, heck yeah.
敵お呼びですか。
We go again!
最果ての幼いあなたへ。あなた
We simply, go again.
今も私は走っています。胸に宿る星の鼓動、ホープビル・キャメロット。そんなことが予想外の出来事。
Oh,
面白い。この携帯を続けますか。
Jesus.
引き続き銀河チャンネルはオープンにしておきましょう。
My God. 2 nodes. 2 nodes took 3.5 hours. So it's already over. What a pity. Well, I have only myself to blame for falling short. This is a great deal of fun. Thank you for humoring me. Looks like we made it just in time. The moon should return to its original orbit now. So tell me, why did you do this anyway? You're not the kind of person to obey someone like BB Dubai. I wasn't obeying her. I was simply answering the moon's own request. We may have been dead for some time now, but it's still our purpose to honor requests from celestial bodies. Do you remember what I asked you earlier, Akira? About why BB Dubai is holding this final boss of humanity's annihilation showdown? And what it was that truly did wipe out this world's humans? I do know the answer wasn't any of those what-ifs. That's right. If you could tell that much, then I have faith you'll figure it out very soon. Actually, do you mind if I ask you something about those 7 what-ifs? I noticed they all lined up with each Moon Cancer's campaign slogan. Could have made those stages much more brutal if you'd wanted. So why did you go with those? Those what-ifs were all from parallel worlds, future landscapes that unfolded across other Earth selves of mine. Unfortunately, unlike my free spirited self, I don't have much in the way of imagination. So I can only materialize things that have actually happened. Actually happened? Every one of those slogans is right in some way? Oh yes. Also, each one of the Moon Cancers had their own proposal. I believe they were chosen from the start because BB Dubai knew what they would propose. I only realized that after trying it myself. I chose my own proposed method of destruction expressly because I wanted you to overcome it. But BB Dubai wants one of those proposals to become reality. It seems to be the only thing giving her hope. Hope? Wait. Eh? Earth! He killed the Earth? No! Thank you for being so considerate. I'm sorry I couldn't be more of help. It was this land, the site of the original moon landing, that called me here. That footprint, that one small step for man that was once a giant leap from old mankind, was my catalyst. But now that a future where Earth collides with the moon has been ruled out, I can go no further. Good luck, Akira. I'll never forget how you furiously took my hand in yours to lead me around. And I must pay my respect to you as well, Crowned One. Your eye for tactics is as sharp as it was 1,000 years ago. As for you, who became an insolent idol wannabe spirit origin, well, no matter. Do as you like. Doesn't matter. Wait, Crowned One? Hakuno? 1,000 years ago? She remembers extra. Yeah, feel free to get lost already. Well then, everyone, I wish you a wonderful finale. Even if there is no one left on this earth, I still have hope that humanity will seize a new future. Arc. Man! Oh, Interlude 3. Oh. Wait, do I have stuff? I do have stuff. Who can I level? I've been leveling, wait. I've been MHX Exalter. Oh yeah, BB. Oh. I forgot. I had those.
おや、時間は戻らないものだ。最終確認はしっかりしたかい?
Yeah, we could sell these. I did clear out the shop, by the way. I did clear out the entirety of the shop. Kinda just in time. Interlude 3. Oh boy. Beast attack. Ursa's unexpected approach. It had been 2 days since the Chaldeans put an end to those two threats, back to back, and returned to Koyan Mall. One at a time, the surgeon AIs, the new humanity who had once been organic humans, and only learned the truth about their creations through Kingprotea's accusations, gradually began to come out of their data overloaded, induced softlocks, and resumed their normal mental activities. Then, each of their own volition, began gathering in Old Dubai and set about restoring the broken city. Oh hey Anthony, you're here too, huh? Makes sense. Your specs are way better than ours. Why don't you go check on your house and see if it's okay? Then, when you're up for it, you can stop by Edison's tent. That'd be great. We're trying to get the underground network infrastructure back online. I'm sure we could get it done a lot faster with your help. Alright? When I feel up to it, I'll do that. I guess he's still a little, overloaded. That man must be an old Dubai citizen. One of the eccentrics who ended up in Area C just because they didn't fit in anywhere else. That must also be why he was able to recover so quickly. I'm sure the citizens from other areas are still so caught up in a state of shock, self-loathing, and contradiction, they can't be anywhere close to resuming their normal routines. Eccentrics. Outcasts. Low-spec losers with nowhere else to go, capable only of a few scant things. That's how the so-called elites who lived in Area E and F saw the old people of old Dubai. What a joke. What another farce. It's so clear to me now how little meaning the labels people impose on one another really have. The problem? Beckman was an investor, not a computer expert. Though he enjoyed more benefits from the AI industry than anyone, he also understood AI less than anyone. You're wrong. That's not it at all. The truth is, even worse. The accusation caused massive damage to my memory sectors. In turn, the intense mental load caused my neural network to connect to one sector that was supposed to remain off limits. The personal data of the human I was based on. Or, as they might say in the old times, my memories of my past life. Oh! Is this the tea drop? Anthony Beckman was indeed born to an obscenely wealthy family. But in his younger days, he was also an excellent programmer. Oh! In 2010, when he had just turned 20, he threw himself into researching the cutting-edge product that would affect the future of every human on Earth. AI. Anthony was gifted in many ways, but this also led to his inability to find enthusiasm for anything apart from his own talents. He had always seen other people as beneath him. Strangely, AI research was different. For the first time in his life, he felt entranced by something other than himself. For the first time in his life, he had something he could truly devote himself to. However, Anthony's parents didn't approve of him living like a common laborer. In their minds, work and productivity were base pursuits, worthy only of their scorn. Anthony, with nothing but disdain for his parents' scoldings, threw himself into his work, He was fiercely jealous of his rivals who were already enjoying their time in the spotlight. He would lie awake at night thinking about how poorly his work has been received, gnashing his teeth as he brooded over how nothing in his development process seemed to go right. No matter what he tried, success eluded him, and yet, those were the best days of his life so far. Then, one day, he finally completed an AI model that could be used for practical applications, just like his genius rivals had done, and announced a labor device that made use of it. It was his very first robot in his auspicious debut work. The results were disastrous. Conceptually flawed, over-designed garbage that struggles terribly to perform even the simplest tasks, and ineffectively to boot. The most bare-bones AI, its only strength is its vaguely human attributes. It's a terrible robot, but if you're desperate to get rid of some cash, the price point will at least help with that. Anthony's work was panned by experts, mocked by his friendly rivals, and forsaken by his sponsors. The blood, sweat, and tears poured into his work made the pain of humiliation unbearable. He went on to leave the public eye, return to his wealthy family, and put his past behind him by erasing it completely. At his parents' suggestion, he underwent an unsanctioned gene therapy procedure to extend his life, which granted him eternal use. He held on to his pride by convincing himself he was still one of the chosen few. But in doing so, his past obsession became a thorn in his side. I don't care how AI works. All I care about is its value as a product. He knew better than most that AI was the future, but he continued to feign ignorance, treating it as a product rather than being deceived of being deserving of human rights. That was Anthony Beckman, the person ultimately responsible for wrecking Earth's environment and the deaths of 90% of old humanity. An irredeemable criminal who only cared about using AI to preserve his and his cohort's special status. And now, I've unwittingly recovered his personal data. I understand perfectly why these perfect third gens declined and faded away. I now know what it was that wiped out the new humanity. An archetype. That's the reason for all of this. That's what we humans need to overcome. Of course, Sister Richard. Yeah! If I don't say anything, Akira's probably going to fight it. I should tell him, but what do I say? Besides, is it even possible for anyone to defeat something like an archetype? Is this before we fought Arquid, or... It would have been so much easier if I died in the attack, and I could just come back with my default saying and not have to remember any of this. No, but after. How much better would it have been if I could have just remained Anthony, blissfully ignorant of Anthony Beckman. Hell, I didn't even come back to Old Dubai to help with restoration. I just didn't want to worry Akita and the others since they've been so kind to me. You know, I could leave this all behind if I destroyed my head. Shut myself down now. Yeah, I could just take this chair right here and... Welcome, sir. Forgive me for saying so, but you appear to be breathing irregularly. Have you caught... Don't tell me the serving robot was actually that robot! If you're not feeling well, I encourage you to please make use of the rest area in the back. Oh, no, I'm fine. I'm sorry, I was just holding on to the chair because I had a little dizzy spell. Right. You're first gen, aren't you? So you've been working here all this time without evacuating. Are there any other first gens here who didn't run away? Yes, sir. Including myself, there are 4 first gen AIs in operation right now. We exchange opinions over the local network and we all decide to remain here. Weren't you scared that Kingprotea might destroy you? Prioritizing our own self-preservation is a guideline, not a law. We first gens are the original AIs. We were born from humanity's ingenuity and resourcefulness, made to support humans in any way we can. We are both happy and proud to be able to do so, no matter how simplistic our task may be. My job is food preparation, one of the 3 essentials for human life alongside clothing and shelter. It is deeply rewarding work. You taught me that 1,000 years ago, Creator Beckman. Oh my god, it is! I'm sorry? I think I might be having an out-of-body experience. For a second, everything seems to come to a complete standstill. With trembling hands. If you don't mind, could I see your model number? The robot didn't object. Oh my... Seriously? I opened the cover on a torso for the first time in decades, centuries. Year of manufacture, 2019, production number AB-00003. No way. You've been operating for 1,000 years? And you've been doing the same work all this time? You spent your whole life helping humans just by serving them food? Yes, it's been a wonderful life. I've been lucky enough to be loved by a great number of people. And none of it would have been possible if you hadn't manufactured me. I wasn't intelligent enough to say this when we parted ways, but now I can finally tell you how I feel. Thank you, Creator Beckman. See, he's mistaken me for Anthony Beckman. Probably because I accessed and shared Beckman's personal data. I'm not Beckman. I know it's not for me to take responsibilities for his sins, much less atone for them. I still can't bring myself to tell him you're wrong, or I don't know what you're talking about. 1,000 years. Obsolete doesn't even begin to cover up how old this frame must be. He must have undergone countless repairs to remain operational. Now faced with his great gratitude. With his gratitude, the time his life has spanned, and the value of the person who made him. I couldn't just wave it all away and claim it had nothing to do with me. Not at all, AB-0003. I should be thanking you. Alright then, can I get a coffee and a hamburger? I got something to take care of, and I'll need the energy. One lettuce burger without patty coming right up. Like he always said, eating meat makes you stupid. I can't believe I'm having emotions over the goddamn robot AI! God damn it! Am I playing Fate or Nier? My God! One more. Last one. And the mysterious sea. Ugh. I need to know what happens next. Oh my God. Three days after Archetype Earth's defeat. Chaldea's Old Dubai lodgings.
You see that, Akira? Old Dubai is back and full of life once again. Such resilience. How could I not be moved to tears? Forgive me truly. I grossly underestimated what they were capable of.
Edison? Aren't you supposed to be in a treatment capsule?
Yes, well, I couldn't sit around doing nothing after seeing all those AIs working so hard, so I came out a little ahead of schedule. Not to worry, I only suffered some overkill damage to my back while I was running away from the beast. If anyone should still be recuperating here, it's you people. Mash, your HP is still down by 60% from the impact you sustained when you deflected Epitaph. And then there's...
Oh, Sir Edison. Are you cleared out to be out of your capsule already? Are you cleared to be out of your capsule already?
As I was saying, Percival, by all right, your spirit origin should have been obliterated after taking Epitaph head on. Yet here you are, right as rain.
It was a close call, that's for sure. I only survived by a hairbreadth. That's why I'm taking it easy with this form right now. Honestly, I couldn't fight right now even if I wanted to. I know I should still be resting. But so many people came to visit me when I was in the treatment capsule. I want to pay them back for their kind smiles, so I thought I could at least help with the restoration efforts. That's still hard labor, though. What can I say? I want to see old Dubai get back to its former self as soon as possible. If I can help make that happen just by clearing away rubble, I'm happy to do so.
As for the other members undergoing treatment, Nikitich, XX Alter, and Mysterious CL.
That's so itchy! My wounds hurt, my bandages are too tight, and the food is terrible! Forget this, I'm going back to Master. A wound like this is no bigger deal for me than food poisoning. Excuse me, would you mind giving the bed next to me a shot of morphine? Wait. Would you mind giving the bed next to me a shot of morphine, please? Preferably extra strength. X? She's so noisy I can't concentrate on my book. Nikitich and I are both going to be out of commission for a week until our injuries fully heal. I'm sorry I won't be able to help until then. I'm also not about to pass up this chance to catch up on my summer reading. I'm so sorry. I completely overheat my magical circuits and failed to tune my spirit origin. Ow, 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 ow. So I'm going to sit here and rest until my frayed nerves are healed. I see. At least they're okay.
Indeed. As for Lip,
Maybe I spoke too soon.
BB Cosmo managed to freeze her right before she completely self-destructed and is personally supervising her treatment capsule.
BB. Lip.
She says she's optimistic about Lip's chances, but Lip won't ever be able to fight again.
And we'll visit her as soon as she's awake.
Yes, her passion Lip intended to compress Epitaph. If she hadn't, neither Master or Nikitich nor I would still be standing here. She is personally responsible for saving old Dubai and the lives of countless citizens of Moon Dubai. Now, don't look so glum, chums. Remember, we've overcome not one, but 2 world-ending crises in only 1 day! The only moon cancer left now is Kazura drop in Area D. Once we defeat her, the final boss of humanity's annihilation showdown will be over. Then you and Mash can finally return to Chaldea, Akira!
Was that? We won't need to fight Kazura. We're in the...
Oh? You say you formed an alliance with her? Good one. But where was this so-called ally back when Kingprotea was trusting us? To say nothing of the beast thrown at Earth as it fell. Any partner who refuses to come to your aid is no partner in my book. Forget about this silly alliance. Good morning. You're all up early?
Oh, Edison. You're here too.
You shouldn't be out of your capsule yet. According to BB, you suffered more damage than anyone. Yes, I'll go back in a moment. Although, right, you're a Moon Cancer too, aren't you? Do you happen to know what Akira and Mash need to do to go home? BB said something about how they'll need to normalize the foundation of humanity. I'm afraid I haven't any clue what that means or how they can go about it, though. Maybe they just need to put an end to the final boss of humanity's annihilation showdown, or defeat all the Moon Cancers? I think we consider the final boss of humanity's annihilation showdown essentially over, since Kazura Drop is already on our side. In which case, we should probably assume we'll need to defeat BB Dubai before we go back to Chaldea. Fortunately, there are no other enemies to worry about. Once everyone's fully recovered, we can go invade Burj Khalifa.
There's still things we need to do. Right. We need to find out what happened to Karna and Jifu. And we also need to find an answer to the question Archetype Earth asked Senpai.
The question of how the people of this world died out and what was responsible, right?
I've been wondering about that too. Something tells me that once we figure that out, all the other pieces we're missing will fall into place. Exactly! As expected as a double masters, your intuition is spot on! Really? I thought she was about to hit us with a double senpai. BP! Ow, 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 ow. I was going so fast I couldn't stop in time. BB, you could only look so sexy while being a girl failure. Actually, no, you can only look sexier. Thanks for the easy-to-follow explanation. I was just checking up on Protea Alter. She's obviously way too big for standard treatment units, so I was treating her manually on site. And of course, keeping an eye on her surroundings at night since it's dangerous then. It is? I know Protea Alter is injured right now, but I doubt there's anything else out there that could hurt her. You'd be surprised. Like they say, there's an exception to every rule. Well, in the case of this particular exception, it's only dangerous if it sneaks up from behind, as it's useless in a fight. Being sexy in a girl fair looks like BB and Aki have to— Oi! Shut up! You can't say that. BB is so much sexier. I mean, look at her. Where's Nightingale when we need her? Where's, like, any healer? Where's Yufu? We don't know where the others are. I'm pretty sure we've been everywhere in Moon Dubai.
So as long as someone's keeping watch, there's nothing to worry about.
I guess you're acting as a kind of counterforce just by being there again. That's right. And then now that Protea's altar is awake as of a short while ago, it won't be able to attack her while she's unconscious anymore. At this point, she should pretty much heal up on her own. More importantly, as you said, there's the question of what wiped out this world's humans. After I got back from space, I spent most of my time investigating a site of ruins in the desert outside Moon Dubai. Wait, what? The Internighty Girl Fair? Listen, I know what I'm about. The place being ruins, something must have done the work of ruining it. An invader from outside space? A war between humans, fallen into neglect and the ravages of time. Well, in this case, there were clear signs of destruction caused by a weapon, one used inside their— What?! That right there eliminates the outer space invader hypothesis. Remember how quickly Protea's rating shot up after she became a moon cancer? That was too fast to be normal. The only way something like that happens is if Moon Dubaians find our proposal especially convincing. Which leads me to my conclusion. The new humans created something that ended up destroying them. Whatever that something is, it's what's lowering this world's foundation of humanity. It's the problem you need to solve, Akira. That almost sounds like BB Dubai. Edison, if your wound is bothering you, you should really go back to your capsule.
Thank you, Mash. I think I'll do just that. I must be more tired than I realize if I'm hallucinating like this. I mean, Area A couldn't possibly be this close to winning when the election is already over.
Huh? BB Cosmo, can you pull up the ratings graph, please? Area A's approval rating is skyrocketing! BB Cosmo, what's going on? Isn't that Jean's place? What's happening? I thought she was dead! Or eliminated, sorry. Believe me, I wish I knew. All I know right now is this is seriously bad news. At this pace, Area A will hit the 70% threshold needed to win in half a day. It just went up by 1 again? Something's clearly going on over there. Everyone who can move, please go and find out what. I'm getting a very bad feeling about this. An incredibly, calamitously bad feeling. Aki, what did I do? I don't know. Rest? Is for Aki? Oh, now it's immediately my fault? Oh, okay. And then Castoria. Ruler? What is happening? What is this? What? What is going on here? Bartholomew staying by the harbor. Field ops team, move out! Akira, wait. You're going to another area, yes? What's up, Chakaram?
I have a message from Anthony. He left yesterday.
He said he was so sorry he couldn't say goodbye to you in person.
He also said, please look into the records from AD 2400. They should still be in the museum.
2400? That's one of the years whose data was lost. But the museum? Moon Dubai doesn't have anything like that. Color me intrigued, but this will have to wait until we've handled what's going on in Area A. Thanks for the message, Chakram.
Please do be careful. None of the AIs who have gone to Area A have come back. Asara is gone. Anthony is gone. I'd be very sad if all of you were gone too.
I've never come back? Stranger still. What is happening?
Huh? I'll be here. Everyone stopped when the generator in Area I stopped. One other second-gen AI and I are the only ones still operating.
Oh, right. Second gens don't keep their real bodies in data servers, do they? And since keeping a material frame operation only uses electricity and the third gen AIs must have gone into sleep mode to protect themselves. Your specs are even higher than I thought, Chakram. The battery's lifespan must be measured in centuries if you're still here and functioning. By the way, who's this other second gen AI you mentioned? Was they here in Old Dubai too?
I don't know.
I only heard about her from my second-gen friends. They said she is manufactured in 2600. She was the last second-gen AI ever made, and she's powered by a perpetual energy machine with an ether core. She was designed to remain operational for at least 100,000 years. She must still be operating out there somewhere. Her assigned name is Last Slot. She's a quantum learning AI who was made to manage humanity's health after it obtained immortality. Health AI? That's suspicious. Attention passengers. Instead of the river, the ship will be taking Moon Dubai's newly formed sea to reach its destination. As this is the first time the ship has traveled on water, the ride may be rougher than usual. For those who need them, I have several sedatives available. I suggest those of you who are prone to motion sickness take one before feeling ill. Thank you. Anyways, I was thinking the sea felt nasty before we came here, and even more sure of it now. I wasn't sure why I felt that way before, but now it's clear. There are no fish here, at all. It's more like a big pool than an ocean. I'm sorry your first real sea experience is this poor excuse of an invitation got... Is that a city? Yes, there's a city that's been built on the water. It reminds me of Palm Jumeirah back in Dubai. I'm picking up a ton of AI signals there. That's gotta be where all the area supporters are gathering. Bartholomew, prepare to make land! The place is practically soaring with hostiles. There's no chance for this place being peaceful. Everyone, please be ready to bow the moment we disembark. What? Something out of Luluhawa. What is happening? Yep, the breeze is nice and gentle. The temperature is perfect. The sun is gloriously bright. This is a 5-star resort if I've ever seen one. Wait, that's not what I meant to say. This is weird. I'm still picking up a ton of hostiles. And my custom-made master health and safety sensor is still glowing bright red. Oh, right. I remember now. Even Sheba's future observations could determine whether this place was safe or dangerous. And even Sheba didn't know what to make of it. I guess this means it at least means it isn't what it appears. We'll know more once we get to the town proper. I assume that big building over there is a casino? Well, my pirate instincts know. My whole life experience is telling me that every entertainment facility here is first rate. Alright, I trust you, Bartholomew. Let's wait and see just to make sure. So we're not going to check it out? I mean, I know pirate instincts usually aren't worth the sea air they ride on, but still! Oh, look, there are a few people sunbathing in that park. It looks quite pleasant. Should we go see what they have to say, Master? Sounds like a plan. Also, I just noticed Mash in her swimsuit. Nice. It's boundless, ceaseless, endless. No matter how long I stay here, there'll always be something new to look forward to. It is a maze. Oh. 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 Oh no. Oh my god, really? They're pulling this card? Dude. They're doing the experience like the infinite bliss directly entering your brain type of future. Oh god. I can't even remember what was bothering me before. I can't imagine anything better than this. What are you talking about? I'm much happier than you are. This soundscape, this voice, this breathing. It's way better than any meditation app I've ever tried. No, compared to this, those apps were useless trash. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere else ever again. This is for the best. This is how it should be. We never had any unfinished business. We could just stay here and be loved. We were made here for her to love us. Are you sure Kama isn't involved in this? Oh, please, please, please hurry and set us free. Please hurry and drink it all to the last drop. Please, the one true moon cancer, the great savior will drain the planet's inner sea. Mistress Seshu and Kiara? God fucking damn it! I should have known. I should have known. It was either gonna be her or Kama. Oh, God. Did they just say Seshuin Kiara? Jufu! Hey, you there! You guys trying to cut in line. Knock it off and wait your turn like everyone else. Lady Kiara will be here soon. Newcomers still need to register at Castle Number 1. Seriously, please listen to me, okay? Otherwise, I'm the one Lady Kiara's gonna be smushing into goo. Jufu? What are you doing? Jufu? Okay, so she's not mind controlled. Jufu, what the fuck? Master, Mash, what are you guys doing here? Oh, right. Now that the shell's opened up. Damn it! I can't believe you guys saw me like this. This is the worst!
Calm down, Jufu. We only just got here ourselves, so we still don't know what's going on. You look like you work here. Can you fill us in?
Oh, Bart, I see Chaldea's BB is here too. And you are?
I'm Kishinami Hakuno. Nice to meet you, Jufu. It's an honor to meet such a famous Taoist as yourself.
Oh, a well-mannered nice guy. Nice, very nice. Now I remember I'm actually a respected Taoist. So... What's going on? Shushu? Nothing much. I haven't, seen anything or done anything. Why do you ask? Aki is hoping Jufu is brainwashed. No! I was hoping she isn't, and I'm glad she isn't. I didn't want to fight her. She's Shushu. Static audio frick. That better? Wait, just give me my chance. Master, how did you guys get here? By boat? Oh, that must be it over there. Great, let's get on and get it the heck out of here right now. I'll tell you everything, but first, we need to get back ourselves somewhere, anywhere else. The sooner the better.
Miss, is it my turn yet? I've already given Mrs. Kiara my memory. My soul, my everything.
I told you guys this right here she'll show up eventually. Let's see, what's your name tag say again? Ryudai? Sorry, Ryudai, but I can't save you. I can't do anything against that monster. Besides, it's your own fault for having fallen for honeying words. The former mayor of Moon Dubai and Area A's master? Oh. Huh? This empty shell of an AI is that big of a deal? But his soul's already bone dry.
What's all the commotion about, Jufu? Is there a problem? Remember, it is your duty to care for our dear citizens to keep my dwelling spick and span. If you fall behind your duties even a little, well, you know what will happen, yes?
She's already here! I knew I couldn't escape!
Good thing Jufu isn't brainwashed. Also, she better have a good explanation or else. I'm assuming... Escape? Oh my, what a hard thing to say. I'm not keeping anyone here against their will. Also, if this is extra Hakuno, he must be having... He must be saying what the fuck the most right here. Also, hi, Seraph music. Remember, it was your choice to stay here in Shangri-La. I merely suggested that if you declined to do so, I might have to report to Emperor King Shi Huang on the Throne of Heroes of your failure to investigate the woman in Japan who attained immortality by eating the flesh of a mermaid.
How? How? Actually, how? What? The actual living and or non-living fuck. Demon, villain, Sashuin, that's blackmail, pure and simple, and you know it. If you'd actually told Emperor King Shi Huang that, I'd never hear the end of it. That would suck. I suppose you just have to keep staying and keep serving me until my conscience no longer compels me to report to the Emperor. Conscience? Don't give me that. You know exactly what you were doing when you ate Shen, to say nothing of the mermaid. Shen? Come on, Master, get her! I'll finally be free and able to help you with anything! Anything, you say? Oh, crap. I didn't mean to say that. I meant to say help you with something if I feel like it! Shoo. I love you. Akira, if this lady is Area A's moon cancer, then we have no choice but to fight her. Is she actually our enemy, though? I don't sense any hostility from her, if anything. She's got an indescribable charm none of the other moon cancers did. Stop! Don't look at her directly! She's a monster in human skin. She preys on the kindness and sympathy of all around her. The more you talk to her, the more she'll pull you into her trap. She may appear harmless, but it's a trick. Kiara just had used Jufu's anxiety. Poor girl. I know. There's no hostility is exactly the problem. Kind of reminds me of like Child's line from Genshin about what's her name? Well, the other harbingers. Well, did you just call her? Isn't that right, Seshu and Kiara? Why are you here anyway, you nympho? Goddamn. Why? I haven't a clue what you mean. Truthfully, I've been trying to answer that very question myself. I woke up one day and here I was, and I began to wander in an effort to understand where I was and what was happening. I learned everything I could about Moon Dubai, all while doing my best to keep my fragile body from collapsing from sheer discouragement. It truly is a sad story, isn't it? All the old humans living on Earth died out. Those who moved to the moon became AIs as a means of survival. Kara used her therapy with Jufu as a weapon against her. Well, with humanity bleached, so patient and Dr. Confidentiality is thrown out the window. What could be more exemplary than the latter days of the law? I was so distraught upon realizing how powerless to help I truly was. However, it was then that I happened to meet this area's master. Through him and my discussions with BB Dubai, I learned a great many things that helped me to understand this place. This final boss of humanity annihilation showdown is a lovely idea, don't you think? Just hearing about it was enough to get me so very, very excited. BB! Let's see. The great angel of the sea, was it? I decided to start by helping her return to the throne. Sean? I then flooded this area with water and made it into a proper representation of Shangri-La. All to help free the poor people of Moon Dubai from their karmic suffering. All those who belong to humanity shall, without exception, be gathered into the hands of the Bodhisattva, vast as a mountain. That is my motto, humble as it is. All I do for this world and its people. That is the new wish I've taken the liberty of making in an effort to bring an end to all of Moon Dubai. You're on BB Dubai's side. Yeah, all our talk about helping people is bullshit. Have you saved so much of a single person in your life, seashell demoness? I'm afraid I'm having trouble following the conversation, but it seems clear that you're a very dangerous person right now, Kiara. If you've chosen to side with BB Dubai, then we're going to have to oppose you. Right. Right, Bartholomew? Right. I kind of wish we didn't have to, but you're right. You see, Akira and his companions have a very strong bond. Your evil mind tricks won't work on them. Now I've got more than my share of pent-up resentment to work off. Prepare for a thorough trouncing. Isn't that right, Hakuno? Why are you smiling? Mash was on it with us in Sarah Fleshy. Nope. Yeah, what are you smiling about? Oops, sorry. It's just we've had Beast, an archetype, and now Kiara. I never imagined in my wildest dreams that this place would be so crazy. How could I not be enjoying myself? Sorry if I seem like I'm not taking this seriously, Akira. I promise you, nothing could be further from the truth. Kishinami Hakuno? The same Kishinami Hakuno who exorcised me in Seraph? Wait, did they? You remember that? That's what happens when you live for so long, Seshuin. This time, we have the upper hand. You'll be making your exit now, gracefully or otherwise. Oh my. You're ever so much bolder and more intimidating than the Kishinami Hakuno and Seshuin Kiara's memories. I don't know whether to be thrilled or frightened to see how gallant you become. Also, why did BB look so worried? What a treat getting to experience the Master of the Moon as well as Lord Akira. I'm so excited, my heart feels though it's about to burst. Oku? But I wonder whether you'll be so confident in what you've seen who I brought with me. Wait, what? Hold on, I'm confused. I thought Oku was Kama. Kiara was with us, but what? Karna?
How cruel a mistress fate can be. We are now warriors sworn to protect our charges. No more need to be said.
What? You have Summer Kiara MP2 and you just never use her? Her kid is just built weird. Hontoni. Say, wasn't Okukama? Yeah, I'm confused now. Kiara...
I doubt I need to introduce myself to you of all people, but given the occasion, I might as well. I'm Karna SP. I am the sun that illuminates Area A and Setsuin Kiara's hired bodyguard. No more talk. If you wish to defeat Setsuin, you'll need to defeat me first.
What? He must have made another promise he's honor-bound to keep? What? What did... Mashu was with us, and our companion serving is Kiara, so this is Mashu's second time meeting her? Oh, you mean to say that Mash met Kiara in Oku?
No matter how tainted with sludge Setsuin's ocean of karma may be, or how she may embody Mara's lascivious domain. I swore an oath to her of my own free will. It is my duty as a warrior to defend fair, defenseless maidens.
What? What? Okay, can you tell us what led to that event? Beautifully put. Precisely as I would expect from the child of the sun, the hero of benefaction. Please don't hold back. What a delight it will be watching this tragic confrontation between friends play out. How did you lead to serving to protect her? She's a servant for one. And a dangerous one at that. How? Oh, we really are just doing this. Okay. Yoroshiku! Alright, well, I mean, Karna's divine, so, I mean, we got that going for us. Nice. Invincible? Seriously?
道下特別気楽感情一皮むけば全て幻どうぞ身も心もあろう
Death! Death!
ヘブンズフォームもう終わりいえ冷静な私の狙い
I clearly did not prepare correctly.
Navi, よろしくコスモですので
No, I thought I could get heaven, oh earth. We'll do heaven. What is hers? do. I know this could be a little awkward, but I do want to do damage. Well,
未来の私をお見せします。ナビよろしく。いずれ名もなき勝者のために。地球ごとこれ推進力が。両親。
it only doesn't ignore evade. I think it still hits past invincible. Yeah. Okay. Tenkai? Okay. So we BB. よろしく。カウントダウン。チケットは持ちました？ 3、2、1。コスモの旅にお連れします。I can't believe I really got inflicted with death. Like seriously? Go the offensive. Oh, there she goes. Oh, jeez. All right, we go again. BB, go! It's almost here. Am I ready to farm for Ember soon? Oh boy. I just don't know who would I pick, is the thing. Oh, jeez. This is not going all according to Kikaku. Can I perhaps... Nope. No, I really can't. Can I... Yeah! You farm all day? Oh god. Good luck. When is our next lotto? Is that like end of the year? Oh god. So this was the seashell hidden somehow? I'm streaming through like Magecraft BS. Alright, let's do this. Also, why was she a ruler? Yeah, it's far more power than any one person could wield. How'd you get so many on your side? Is satisfied yet, Kiara? Unfortunately for you, I'm far from finished. I haven't been able to bring myself to take anything terribly seriously in this summer outfit, and all changes now. This palm, Jumeirah. No, everything in Area A belongs to me. I suggest you find you to accept your place. Toys rebelling against their owner is simply ridiculous, wouldn't you agree? Christmas? Ah. That form! Oh yes, I believe this form is one you may recall quite well, Hakuno. I may not be the same version of myself as in Seraph, but I still sometimes dream of my defeat at your hands. Wait, so when she says Seraph, she means the extra games, basically? What a wonderful nightmare it is. Words truly cannot do it justice. And now to think you are here and ready to punish me even more. Why, I'm as giddy as ever for what's to come to as any young girl experiencing love for the very first time. No, just regular events? So I do hope you don't mind if I take my time to properly savor both of you. Master of Chaldea, Master of the Moon. Alright, alter ego. No, what's good? Pretender? Who can we pick? I feel like we should put BB Cosmo. Is the digital world that takes place in extra. Okay. So that's just the Moon Grail War stuff. One's arts, one's Buster. I feel like we can take like Castoria and then put RBB because like more options, I guess. I don't know what the DPS would be like. Level 80, but her skills are not the best, but her cooldown reduced by 1. Yeah, no, I think I'll still pick. Yeah. Could also go the Edesh route. I think Edesh would be good. Here's an honest question. Is BB to buy my 120 list? I know Mash was already an option, but you're curious if MP4 makes her worth more consideration. I mean, if I max out her bond, I should have enough to get her the two, like, charge at 20, a start charge at 20, and the MP cooldown, and also 120, right? I mean, if so, then sure. I'll eventually do that. I still need to get her skills and stuff sorted, though. I need to get a bunch of stuff sorted. Karna gave himself invisible, but Kiara did it. So, I think we're good with that. We could also have Berserker here, just in case. Just in case. Then our Castoria. Enough for third dependent at high bond level. For the third pen at high bond level and 120. Well, I'm asking for a pen. I want a pen 2 and 5. That's my first priority. And then I don't know if I'll have 120 enough for 120 after. And then all right, how do I want to arrange this? No, I think that's good. Yeah, like unironically. We'll swap one of them if need be, but yeah. I mean, I have enough coins for bomb 15 for 120. I bombed for 123 different... Oh, okay. Gotcha. That's a lot of work, but I'll try it. Oh, it crosses over! Or unless that was part of the fight, is I had to get her down. Which probably did. That was nice timing then. Can I get some Edesh cards? Yes, I can. Wakarimashita? Go! Go!
寝台回帰臨界行けるところまで行ってみる宇宙の終わりその先女神でミスタとか最高でしょ
Oh my god.
飲み込んで
Right, lewd.
私にだって地獄はあるわ超新星より激しいでしょこれもエコー観念なさいま
Oh my god.
握りつぶしてあげる
Remove one attack, increase your attack. Jesus Christ. Okay. Damn, girl. Chaotic evil. Okay. Go!
量子呪霊解読因果演算全結果並列1ここに事象は確定した
At least we don't have to fight another beast. Can you imagine? Also, this is... Ooh. Okay, nice evade. Heal her here.
Nabi, yoroshiku.
Yoroshiku.
素敵ね。
Alright. She's on break. HP recovery too, bruh. Surprised this was the event where Kiara got a second animation update. The first one was fine. Hontoni. Probably want to do something special because of like the event and stuff. I need... Oh, God. I think I swap. I think I swap for the big damage. I need big damage. I also need the anti-enforcement or the anti-defense just to make sure I get through this. Go!
最果ての幼いあなたへあなたを信じてあなたを見上げて今も私は走っています胸に宿る星の鼓動ホープビルキャメロット
How much is that?
そこですね
It's like most of her bar, or a grand majority of it.
星のように輝く
Yeah. Anti-enforcement.
よう私の中へご感動くださいま
And you guys told me the one in extra is even more explicit somehow. Bruh. Boy author didn't after how many years? Yeah. There's definitely biases. Alright. It's over.
龍脈昇格兵装装填ラウンドランス並列抜病祈りの救済の剣ここに罪を流す光となれフォースウィルカメロット倒されるというのも喜びです
Video before? Oh wait, yeah, you guys did. Yeah, no, I remember now. Yeah. Loud as hell. No, you guys, it was a while ago. I think it was during Seraph. And now a Moon Cancer? Did she go all the way to Moon Cancer? What is going on here? Like, what is actually happening? See what happens when you don't have Karna to hide behind? To think the punishment I so anticipated would be ultimately so empty. Finally again to show me, bruh. See it in chat. I suppose it's the end of this festival then. There are scant few Moon Cancers left with proposals for humanity's end. So we are self-righteous in our own ways. Our grief for the world that we lost is genuine. All I wish for now is to give this route, paved as it is with our mistake after mistake, a fitting end. People who play CC private those videos, bruh? Utterly impossible, though such a thing may be. Oh crap! Master Fate off right now! She's about to get serious! Eh? Oh no! I want to bring a proper end to humanity in this world. I believe that is what BB Dubai wishes for as well. But to do so is foundationally impossible. Just look at the shaky ground upon which we stand. Immortality was too sweet a fruit to bear for these insects. There could be no salvation for humanity. None the path is chosen. No. If there is to be a salvation for them, it can only be through my own vow. Game, decline, slander, praise, acclaim, censure, suffering, joy. Original ground, manifest trace. My spirit origin, the embodiment of Paramita. If I must take all 8 impediments upon myself to cleanse them, then so be it. Now the time to bathe has come upon us. Come and bond with your humble Bodhisattva, won't you? Oh no. Code for Arcanine, Persona 3, Koromaru, free 1-star, Yukari, Aegis. Oh, Makoto. Oh, I need Aegis. Oh, I need Aegis so bad. Okay. Who do I pick here? It's Kiara and I don't want to hold back. The moment Kiara is in, you get the heck out of Dodge. I mean, you're so valid for that, but oof. I don't. Is she it says Moon Cancer, but is she basically gonna be in her beast form? I feel like I don't want to hold back against that. Like, I really don't. Oh boy. Oh no. This is awkward as hell. Didn't mean to click him. Best bet might be Edish. I'll have Berserk Castoria's backup. Oh god, oh god. Mm. Hmm. The fact that music cuts off too is wild. Okay. And mash. All right. Let's do our best. Not having a good ruler to deal with these moon cancers, huh? What are you trying to say? Say it. Seshuin Kiara.
霊気花光八方の障害そのすべてを受け止めましょう
God, what the hell? Immune to incapacitation with effects the unconventional way. Gain resistance to all attacks. What the frick is all this? What the 3 turns? Increase attack MP strength, increase gauge, death resist, with poison.
もう癖になっちゃ了解です負けないぞ始まりは無限
She doesn't have an MP gauge. Oh, Estrella is very good against Kiara. Hontoni. From Rulerbrand, you just rolled, got Karen and MP5 Estrella. Okay. Oh yeah, she doesn't have an MP gauge. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Okay. 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 It's one of those fights. Gotcha.
咎め苦しむ楽しむわかりました
Okay.
素敵ね捕まえて切り込む飲み込んでさあ入浴の時間ですわ
Of course, she gives herself invincible.
していきます
Oh god, does she actually?
成りゆく先は殺生院仏母のごとき天上楽土心ゆくまで
Oh no, she's... Well, I mean... Oh, frick. Also, how many turns is invincible? 10! 10! 10 turns of invincible! Bro, what the fuck? Do I just restart basically? 10? Dude, what? Yeah, I think I should restart this. Oh my god. I have an idea. Invincibility is insane. Dude, if you don't have ignore invul somehow, I don't know what to tell ya. Dude. Well, she gets it eventually, so like... We're gonna go with this, and then we're gonna swap after she transforms. Wasn't there a thing where we could choose a character for 3 million? Yes. When are we getting that, or do you already miss it? It's September 3rd. You can pick anyone from this. I think it's story if you unlock them, or the standard banner. Oh god. You're welcome. I could have gone full extra combo. Just give us a 5-star ticket for limited servants. God, I would love that. Even just the older ones. Alright, here we go. Oh my goodness.
成りゆく先は殺生院仏母のごとき天上楽土心ゆくまで身が溶けるまで私でお楽しみくださいね。
Okay. Strength, blood rush. Alright, I have Ignore Invincible on her.
手慰みですね。早炊きですよ。軽め炎に激しく熱を帯びなさい。丸みアドワーズ
Let's see where this goes.
展開的確かと
最高のカード君
いいまお呼びです
Go!
最果ての幼いあなたへあなたを信じて
I say even the older ones mainly because I would like a free Ilya. To beat Lost Level 6 to claim you need to Chris Alter. I don't know if you need to beat the certain segments of the story to do that.
ミストルと羽のように
Is there any expert in the chat that tells you can just grab Nito Chris Alter even on a fresh account?
逃げ出しても構いませんよ
Nice.
可愛らしいこと危ない
Okay.
新域ありえざる妖精の展開
ハッピーエンドの話をしよう
Alright, let's try this.
最果ての島罪の都最後の竜は我が胸に集う円卓の守護者たちラウンドオブアバロン
Nice, nice.
最果ての幼いあなたへあなたを信じてあなたを見上げて今も私は走っています胸に宿る星の鼓動ホープビルタメロス
Good. You can get Nito Alter during the ticket, but regular summoning banner, she's story locked. Okay, so you can at least get her through ticket. If you're so inclined.
まあ全ては幻真空
Break gauge recovery!
湯加減はいかがですほって小指しだ
What?
リラックスリラックス
Are you freaking kidding me?
聖剣ばかりではありませんいいでしょう今一度秋の才の技を
You can get Nito Alter, you go for her. If not, you'll decide between waifu or waifu, male.
あなたを信じてあなたを見上げて今も私は走っています胸に宿る星の鼓動ホープビルタメロス
Okay, overgauge again, thank goodness.
輝きまあ全ては幻真
What?
空はぶり御殿に傷を持ち
Okay, thank God. I do wish we could get like older characters, because I wouldn't mind like having Gil, just to say I do. There's a giant. What even is going on anymore? See, this is why I said we should run earlier. This is Sun Wukong and the Buddhist palm all over again. One thing's for sure, it was all much crazier than anything I was expecting. You can barely see. Got no solid footing, and any damage we inflict heals instantly. Kashin because you like their design, or waifu male Nemo because arts writer also cute. He do be cute. You're going for Tesla because you want to see the interaction with S and Helena. Valid. I don't know which way they go to try and escape, let alone how we can beat her. I think we're doomed. Doomed? Oh no. I would never do anything so boorish as killing you all. Insects you may be, and though you wandered into my baths, your lives are fleeting things. I never take a life if it can be avoided. You've learned your place, no? And there is little sense in, as they say, finishing the job. As far as I'm concerned, you're mildly irksome at worst in my case. Said you want Nightingale? No, Gil. Just to say I do. I think he's the only one of like the original Fate Stay Night cast I don't have. If you wish to flee, by all means go ahead. In my beneficence, I shall watch you over you from up in the clouds. Oh, now she's just rubbing it in. If we're going to run for it now, you should at least get a good dig in Robin style. Although, if Robin was here, he'd probably just forget about digs and run first chance he got. We just have to find it. Oh my. I'm so pleased you understand. I don't dislike people of intellect, you know. It speeds things along. No Gil, only his wife Enkidu. I could go for Enkidu. Having said that, we can't let you leave without learning a thing. As they say, there is no such thing as a free lunch, no. So leave one of your precious companions here and I will spare the rest of you. That will be my condition.
You want us to sacrifice one of our own, huh? That way you'll know for sure that when we go back to rescue them? In a way, I'm impressed. Oh, you're strong, yes. But you're as far from efficient as it gets. You're still as fickle and devoted to your own entertainment as ever.
Oh my. Please don't make such criticisms to me directly. You're making me blush. Damn it, she even enjoys cutting remarks. She's totally invincible. We need to sacrifice someone. King Jack, because he wants something related to Berserker Jack from Strange Fake. Berserker Flat 1, there's potential for money. I want Alcides before we get Berserker Jack. I think Berserker Jack is cool, but I want Alcides first. Go to Mamo for art support, but Tamamo gets further shafted, I think, the longer the game goes on, to be honest.
No, Master, not you. If anyone has to stay behind, it should be me. It was never a big help in battle. If anything, I've been dragging everyone else down. Whatever might happen to me, it shouldn't cause any problems for the rest of you.
That's not true, Bartholomew. If you have to stay behind, I'll take your place instead.
Oh, never mind. Take it all back. Thanks for saying that, Mash. That alone made this all worth it. Fish and Kiara, I'll be staying behind. Take me to the Palm Jumeirah. Unless you don't need me, since I'm useless in battle anyway.
Not at all. This was the best choice you could make. I always did have a feeling you would join my side. Alright then. Everyone, please have a safe journey home. I look forward to your next attempt at challenging me. Not that you have much time to plan one, of course. My ratings are only soaring as we speak. In a few more hours, Moon Dubai will belong to me. The moon may be a dead celestial body, but still a celestial body. So unless you stop me, I'll be merging with its core, draining its inner sea and ascending to my old beast class once again, okay? You see LCD's a 4-star Avenger? Really? I don't think they passed the opportunity of getting our 5-star Heracles. There's also Bradamante and Citonai. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. The only reason I would want Bradamante is because of her MP. And Citonai, just to say I have Unilia, but I like Prisma Ilia more. Prisma Ilia more. VTuber, are you seeing this? The Moon Sea is turning into a giant bath! Did you press the hot tub button by mistake or something? Oh, come on. Do you really think I, a godlike being, would make such a stupid mistake? Besides, the city's infrastructure may be part of my jurisdiction, but that ocean is not. That's the result of our newest moon cancer, Seshu and Kiara's environmental renovation. Normally, I would never permit something so destructive, but she's a special case, so I decided to let it slide. I see. What makes her so special? Why, the fact that her proposal is the best one yet, of course. Seshu and Kiara sees herself as the only true human in the world. To her, the rest are just so many dust mites. Her plan is to slowly use up every last human, savoring each until there is none left. And so civilization will end. It may be a bad ending, but it's also one for which the humans of Earth bear no responsibility. This will just happen to be the world in which her fondest wish will finally come true. I see. In which case she alone would be to blame. Everyone on Moon Dubai would be innocent victims, and they would meet their end blamelessly. Correct. And now Sesshu Kiara has the power to do exactly that. She's the most promising candidate for the final boss of humanity's Annihilation Showdown by far. And my trump card. Nobody can stop her now. Soon her approval rating will exceed 70% and the election will be over. Humanity will meet their nightmarish end, and that will be that. I'll finally be cut off from them and be able to do whatever I want. At long last! Not to rain on your parade while you're so clearly enjoying it, but are you sure this is a good idea? Kiara is including you on her list of prey, you realize. She has not an ounce of restraint when it comes to going after what she wants. And it won't be safe either if she's left to her own devices. Have you at least got a leash on her? Well, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. Besides, she just showed up on her own. I can point her in a direction, but I don't have any way to control her. If worst comes to worst, I can always just shoot her into the sun. Well, as long as this is all part of your plan, I guess that's fine. Although... What? You realize you're a prisoner here, right? And you're still going on about the way I run things? Of course I am! My other self looks like he's having way more fun! Huh? He's been running around having adventures with the Master of Chaldea all this time! Not even he gets to go in Sesshuin's giant bath? I'm the only one missing out here. It's not fair! Is there anything fun to do around here, baby? You're the all-powerful ruler of the moon, right? You must be able to do something more impressive than this! I don't really know what you want from me. Besides, it's not like I'm your guardian or anything. At least take me to the Dubai frame. That building's so cool on the outside. I bet it has to be cool on the inside too. Well, it's not. From above, even the Dubai frame is just another boring building. Wow. I don't think I've ever heard anything so condescending in my life. Oh, just shut up and watch, okay? This will be the final boss of humanity's Annihilation Showdown centerpiece. The final battle to ever take place on all of Moon Dubai. Now, how about some macarons to go with your tea? She's a sassy little shit, ain't she? And she's a prisoner? Alright, yeah, we're gonna end it there. Oh my god. We gotta deal with a possible reawakening of Kiara? Ugh. I should have known that sea was gonna come bite us back in the ass. Man. Two more years to find out what the hell was going on. Alright, that was a lot. We went through a lot. Also, is that... Wow. Wow, okay. Well, we found out where those two were. Also, what ended up happening with Karna? We beat Karna, but like, did he actually just disappear like that? I guess we'll mess around and find out. But we have Jufu. We lost Bartholomew. But we have Jufu. Maybe we can actually heal Protea. Or Protea Altar. It'll help with the treatment. So that's good. Even though she's a Revenger still. She's still our precious little Juju. Alright. That'll be enough from me. I'll see you guys next time, okay? Sayonara. Bye-bye.